so receiving the trophy.
There's the second. This will be amazing. Yes! What a finish!
The new Modus Super Series champion, the Interceptor.
But Ryan Brownley, the boy from Brownley, needs to go, and that's exactly what it does.
But here he is, double 18.
Oh, what a
start.
First leg. Charlie Manby. 109. James Shaw on the fifth leg.
That's quality. His doubling's actually been one of his strong suits in this game, and he finds the match-winning double there. To cap on a really good performance. Goes top to tops, he's found the first, he's found the second. That is brilliant for Ryan Brownley. Two at the top of the table going into day two of Rising Stars here in Portsmouth. Good morning, welcome along to the Modus Super Series. The second day of Group A is about to get underway, and we have two players at the top of the table. Ryan Brownley and Charlie Manby both picked up 8 points from their opening day's worth of play, and the lights will definitely be on to see whether the shining stars can deliver. Keegan Brown is alongside me once again, and look, they were a class apart, them two, weren't they?
Yeah, definitely. You know, only leg differences separating, and it just shows you that, you know, the consistent they were playing yesterday fully deserve being 1 and 2 in a group.
So this is how the table looks going into Tuesday's action. And as you can see, Brownley and Manby both at the top of the table. Now, Charlie Manby had the opportunity to go 5 from 5. He won each of his opening 4, but would go on to lose his last one to Ryan.
Yeah, definitely. You know, I think Charlie would think it's he's missed his sort of bingo card yesterday by not winning that last match against Ryan. But look, to be fair, 4 games with a fantastic lead difference. What else do you want?
In terms of Ryan Brownley, though, he knew how important that game was, and it just felt like there was a reliability about his play yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. You know, he just played so consistent all throughout the day. You know, off ton topper, wasn't he, yesterday with the averages, and he just played consistently well. So, you know, to be fair to Ryan, probably deserved to be top.
In terms of Charlie Manby, yes, he'd be disappointed not to have completed the card, but he'd be happy enough with the day that he had yesterday.
Yeah, 100%. You know, the leg difference speaks in volumes, doesn't it? And, you know, at the moment, there's only 2 of them running away with the pack.
So Charlie Manby and Ryan Brownley at the top of the table. Jensen Walker in third position in the table. How would you assess the former champions' first day here?
Just a bit unlucky. More than anything, I think his checkout percentage was higher than all the rest as they were. And, yeah, given the chance of the double, he took it.
Let's have a look at the odds, because they make for interesting reading, don't they? Because you've got Charlie Manby and Jensen Walker at 2-1, and Ryan Brownley, who's top of the table, at 3s.
To me, it doesn't make sense. You know, you've got Ryan now, that was 5-1 yesterday. He's now come down to 3-1. I think all his performances yesterday, I would have assumed, wrongly now, that he should have gone down at least half in the bookmakers.
I'm not a betting man, but I think there's value to be had there. 18+, gambleaware.org, if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series. Right, game 1 is a meeting between Thomas Banks and Jensen Walker, as both players look to battle their way through to Saturday night's final here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
Going to get better than that too, but double 14.
Super Series champion.
The leading light. The Super Series is sweet success for the 16-year-old. How does he hit that? That's how he hits it! And Jensen Walker is a Super Series success story!
Shot and a Modus Super Series Week 9 champion.
Double 12. Ryan Brownley, that is superb.
Turns to the scoreline. He's going to go for the big fish. He's going to get the big fish.
Needs to go, and that's exactly what it does. Henry Coates finds the middle.
Build up to Saturday night continues. You can watch it on Pluto TV, but you can also be here in the crowd. www.dartshot.tv is the website that you need. So game one is Jensen Walker and Thomas Banks on this Tuesday morning here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. For Jensen, he can move joint top of the group with a victory in this particular contest, whilst for Thomas Banks, he's trying to build up some much needed confidence following the first day's worth of play. So Jensen, the 18-year-old from Coventry, former Super Series champion in the past, up against Thomas Banks, a once weekly winner in this particular building, and will be hoping to do so for a second time on Saturday night. And if he does so, he'll add a specials week to a regular week, and he'll be one away from completing the set. George Baker is in position. Does not miss a thing, does that man? And we are about to get underway on this Tuesday morning with Keegan Brown alongside me in the commentary gantry at the top of the picturesque Live Lounge in Ports. It's Jensen Walker to get us underway. And for him, his finishing was really strong yesterday, but if he can up his scoring a little bit, then he is going to be a real contender.
Yeah, definitely. You know, the scoring, you know,
59.
was a good average, should we say. It was a good, good average throughout the day. But his checkout percentage, 2 games, he averaged 100%. That's incredible, Dart.
60.
Thomas had a little bit of a chat with him this morning. First things first, there is a change in the equipment. There is a change in the setup for him this morning. But he was saying that he feels a lot more positive today than yesterday. He almost felt like he needed to get the first day under his belt to kind of wean his way into the week.
131.
As he goes for horse.
You're going to see the first 180.
180.
Absolutely fantastic darts there from Jensen. I think he must have heard us in the commentary box talking about the scoring power.
Well, prowess is something that he definitely has.
76.
Didn't quite show that as much yesterday, as he rightly said, but this is a really positive start. Finds
Game
the double
shot in
eight,
the first
and
leg, Jensen Walker.
he gets the first leg on the board.
Second leg, it's Thomas to throw first. Game on.
He's done it. He's changed the game.
139.
He's changed the whole setup, the barrel, the flight, the lot.
131.
Which screams to you that he's not 100% comfortable with
58.
what he's throwing with at this particular moment in time.
I'm actually speechless because I've only ever known 2 dart players to change their darts throughout the match. One was obviously Peter Wright, and a name
84.
from the Norwich area was Nathan Derry. Nathan Derry used to change his flights and darts and stems
97.
3 or 4 times throughout a leg.
Well, for Peter Wright, it'd be weird if he wasn't to change anything in terms of his equipment or setup. But Jensen, so far,
38.
just dealing with the task the best that he can.
$133.
I think what Jensen needs to do is he just needs to focus on this game, and he's doing that really well.
36.
Sometimes
Jensen, you require 46.
not being obviously rude to Thomas, but sometimes that can put you off when
Game
you've
shot in the
noticed that
second
the
leg,
opponent
Jensen Walker.
starting to change equipment, and you just don't want that to manifest in your game. And I think Jensen so far is doing a
Third leg is Jensen to
fantastic
throw
job,
first.
100%
Game
on the
on.
checkouts. And once they get, his first time this week, he's averaging over the 100 mark. So he was coming out here thinking, do you know what? I might be,
100.
third in the table, but let's get up to 2 and 1.
Yeah, statement made right from the very get-go for young Jensen.
95.
That's an unlucky dart there.
120.
But it counted it well with that third dart.
56.
See, it would be good to see if we had a picture from yesterday of the darts that obviously Thomas is
140.
using, and we can compare the difference, because obviously yesterday they're the sort of angles the darts are going in, and then you get a dart like that.
Jensen,
Well, the
you
barrel, I
require
believe, is completely the
141.
same as the one that he started yesterday with. It's just the flight and stem that looks a different colour to what he
93.
threw on Monday. But Jensen is doing his job, but he's doing it with real efficiency so far. He's left himself on 48 after just a dozen
Jensen, you
to
require
open up a
48.
3-0 lead in the match. And he's got plenty of time to do exactly that. We'll look up for double 8. Won't
40.
get.
What sort of pressure? There's a lot of darts that Thomas has had over the last 2 days now, where
76.
it looks like it's going into
Jensen,
the dart
you
and
require
just bouncing
8.
off without even touching the board.
Game shot in the third
Jensen
leg.
makes no
Jensen
mistake on
Walker.
double 4 to open up a 3-0 lead in the contest.
Fourth leg, it's Thomas to throw first. Game on. 57.
What Jensen wants is just a nice 15 dart breaker throw for the match. And I think that's what he's going to be aiming for.
Yeah, 5 visits you'd feel would be
133.
more than enough. Thomas Banks catching a flight, but catching the flight effectively.
119.
Nothing worse than forgetting to catch a flight, is there, Keegan?
No, definitely not.
95.
So Jensen making inroads on the Banks' throat.
135.
We have to say it's a flying start for Jensen Walker to Tuesday's action. 105 the average, 3 from
46.
5 in terms of his
Jensen, you
doubles,
require
and he
113.
could round the job off here. 93 left. He's going to get a match dart at double
Game
18,
shot
and he
and
gets
the
double
match, Jensen
18.
Walker.
And with an average of 105.47, puts in a golden performance to kickstart the day. Jensen Walker up and running, still fully focused on the task in hand. He knows he's going to have a good day today if he's going to make any kind of headroom in the group. He wins 4-0 against Thomas Banks in the opening match of the session with the best average of the week so far, 105.47.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison.
And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison! The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor! One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. For the break, Jensen Walker got the better of Thomas Banks by 4-0 to get his day up and running with a win and a really good performance as well. Well, actually, really good performance is kind of understating it a little bit. Average of 105.47 in that contest. Next up, Charlie Manby and Ryan Brownley. They're the top 2 players in the league table going head-to-head. Manby, the 20-year-old, up against the 17-year-old Ryan Brownley from Blythe, Development Tour title winner in 2025. Won Dev Tour 7 when he beat Dominic Grulich by 5-4 in the final. These actually 2 players in the top 10 of the Development Tour order of merit going head-to-head here. Manby 7th in a provisional... We'll start that again.
First leg is Charlie.
A provisional place for the World Championships. Ryan Brownley will be looking to chase him down in the final few events of the season. Well, Keegan has not just been an excellent co-commentary colleague, but he's also been chief supplier of cough sweets this morning, and for that I am forever indebted to him, as much as I'll be indebted to him for his expertio analysis over the course of this game.
I'm quite glad I had the strepsils on me, that's all I'm going to say.
You know what one's more glad than I am. I am absolutely, absolutely in the mud this morning.
100.
Like I said, they were Canadian strepsils, and I couldn't believe they were too strong for you.
Too strong? I don't think I could drive home.
57.
See, this match is quite an interesting tie, because obviously we got top of the... Well, we got 1 and 3 at the moment currently. So what Jensen's really hoping
94.
is for one of them to win 4-0. 4-1 or 4-0. Because then it puts Jensen in good contention.
96.
It's a really positive start for Manby, leaving himself on 68 after 12. He knows he's got to set his stall out quickly. And he knows that this really was an opportunity missed yesterday. He could have completed the card. He could have gone clear with Brownley, opened up a gap at the top of the table. But if he wins this one, then he can kind of right that particular wrong, and
64.
Dart Star would have done exactly that.
Require 108.
And there's an outside chance for Ryan to take it out. So he's looking at 108. So he's looking at... So it's 11 for top. So it's double top to break the throw and a 15 darter.
68. Charlie, you require 4.
It's just a madhouse.
No score.
What a brilliant,
Ryan,
what a great
you
opportunity for
require
Ryan.
40.
What an opportunity squandered by Charlie Manby. He's had 4 darts to
Game
win this
shot in the
opening
first
leg,
leg,
and
Ryan
tops
Brownley.
very much is Ryan Brownley's wheelhouse. He'll do everything in his power to leave it, and then when he usually leaves it, he's usually
Second leg is
successful.
Ryan to throw first.
1-0 it is
Game
to
on.
Ryan in this contest.
$91.
Yeah, obviously Charlie would be a bit disappointed, squandering them chances.
140.
That's a good start. So this is the second leg.
Yesterday was their first meeting of the season. Despite their
59.
good form on the development tour, they haven't faced one another on that particular circuit or in that particular system in 2025. It was a meeting which was won 4-2 by Ryan Brownley yesterday, average of 86. 4 for 9 is doubles, and I suppose the key difference to Charlie was the fact that he had the same
96.
number of opportunities at the outer ring, but was only able to convert 2 of those attempts, and he's already missed 4 darts at a double in this contest. Brownley got the break
93.
in the opening leg, and he's looking very good to kind of push home that advantage here.
But I think Ryan might have different ideas. That's a fantastic 171 there.
43.
Yeah, I know we're only in the second leg,
Ryan,
but
you
Ryan's just
require
averaging
84.
just shy of the 100. And he's almost 16 points in front of his opponent.
Game
Such
shot in
a
the second
clean,
leg, Ryan
clinical
Brownley.
kill. 14 darter for Ryan Brownley to open up a 2-0 lead
Third
in this
leg,
game.
it's Charlie to throw first. Game
And
on.
how costly could those 4 missed darts of Charlie Manby in the opening leg of this contest end up being?
100.
You know, that's the one thing about playing here at the Modus. It doesn't matter if it's the young guns week or the influencers or just the
57.
standard week. You always want to get a win with your first game because it gives you a bit of confidence. It sets you up for the day.
100.
And you can tell, especially by Charlie's reactions, the last couple of legs, he's showing a lot more emotion because he knows how crucial it is for him to hit the board running today.
The only thing I will say is you won't see a 14 darter in the
121.
influencers event. 40?
60.
So if it was a 40 dart leg,
41.
does that mean your vault averages from last week might just creep in for a win?
Oh, it's the only event I'll ever get to play in. I won't be playing in the main series.
180.
Manby with the game's first max, looking to get a leg back on the board. It'll only be a routine holder throw. Still has to try and break Brownley back at some point in this
58.
contest.
Charlie, you require
But
61.
he's in a very comfortable position to do exactly that here. 25 leads double
Game shot in the
18.
third leg,
14
Charlie
dart
Manby.
back. This is a really good contest. We saw a bit of a ripper, didn't we, yesterday when Manby
Fourth leg,
took
it's
on
Ryan to throw
Coates.
first.
And that was
Game
in
on.
Charlie's first match of the day. And he looks like a player that definitely gets out the traps quickly.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, to win that third leg, you know, for me,
57.
I tend not to use the 25 route for 61 because there's so many ifs and buts if it goes in, he hit balls and whatnot. But Charlie there
135.
showed an aggressive way, thinking, right, I'm going to win this leg. I'm going to go 25, 36, and he got the job done. So that's, you know, fantastic mental strength there to bounce back, especially after the first leg.
140.
There would be absolutely no surprise whatsoever if in 10 years' time
180.
that we see these two players joust it out on the biggest stages that the sport has to offer. And we can say in the cold light of day,
42.
like old men Keegan sat over a log fire with a cup of Horlicks, we were there when they first played one another.
I'll be a bit worried why you're in my log cabin to begin with.
100.
So
Chestnuts over an open fire, all the rest of it. Anyway, Manby looking for an 11 dart response. It could well
Charlie,
be
you require
a 25
86.
dart clean kill of 2 legs if this goes in 2.
So it needs to look at the 18, so it's the bullseye to draw level.
61.
That was a look of a man
Ryan,
that
you
did
require
not want to go for the ball, but
129.
knew he had to go for the ball.
And that's just why he had to go for the ball.
91.
That second dart
Charlie, you require 25.
just about stayed in. It may have off-put Brownley for the final attempt at the bullseye there. But Manby
Game shot in the
just
fourth
about
leg,
gets
Charlie
himself out of
Manby.
jail there. Back level at 2-2 for 2-0 down.
Yeah, we're going to put some emphasis here.
Fifth leg,
Considering
it's
after the
Charlie to throw first.
second leg, Charlie was
Game on.
nearly 20 points behind Ryan, and all of a sudden he's now in front of Ryan in the averages. So that just shows you how more consistent he's starting to play.
85.
I was having a look at some numbers last night, Keegan.
It's not the 2 times table again, is it?
I got to 5 times 2 and I got 11. But I was having a look at some data yesterday, and if we're having a
62.
look at numbers over the course of the week, Charlie Manby stands head and shoulders above pretty much every player. If you look at
140.
games won, percentage of games won, legs won, board wins, everything just points in the right direction.
96.
The only thing that favours Ryan Brownley in this whole week of players is he has the highest running average on the Dev Tour this year of 85.93. But every other metric, Charlie Manby is there or thereabouts. He's won 71% of his matches on that tour this year. He's had 12 100 plus
60.
averages.
Ryan, you require 81.
Over the course of a superb Dev Tour career.
And it just shows you when you are confident, you win in, and when you win in, you're confident.
49.
So Ryan, he knows he's going to get another 3 darts after Charlie's throw, but what sort of pressure can Charlie put him under?
82.
You take the 82, he leaves him a respectable
Ryan, you
116.
require 32.
But you would have thought, looking at Ryan's check-out percentage in this match, it should have this leg. And
Game
does so.
shot in the fifth leg, Ryan Brownley.
Quality contest, 13 darter, 3-2 Brownley leads. And then just having a look at stats for the year
Sixth leg,
as we
it's
have a look at
Ryan
the leg
to
by
throw
leg.
first.
16, 14, 14,
Game on.
15, 13. Just the one sub 5 visit leg, and that being a 16 darter, and we can kind of allow for that.
You know, I always find with Ryan starts, as soon as he gets that
100.
first start in like he did there with the treble, it just opens the bed up so much more.
$34.
But yeah, having a look at the numbers for 2025 on the Dev Tour for this pair. The pair of them, Manby and
100.
Brownley, have averaged in excess of 80 at least 80% of the time on the Dev Tour. Charlie Manby's averaged at least 90 or more,
100.
45% on the Dev Tour this year. And in fact, Charlie Manby on the Dev Tour this year has averaged in excess of a ton in 11% of the matches he's played on the
60.
Dev Tour this season. And that is why we judge him by very, very high standards.
And we can see why, can't we? Because the numbers don't lie.
They don't.
180.
They can be misconstrued sometimes, but they definitely don't lie.
So that was Charlie there for his third 180 in the match.
45. $84.
Big last start, big recovery for the last. Leaves himself on 103, but it's probably going to be a 103 he's going to have to take with Brownley setting himself up, leaving himself in situ to win this particular
96.
contest, and he's going to
Charlie,
leave
you
himself on a
require
ton if this does
103.
not go.
So it'd be 84, so look at 48.
51.
So Ryan would feel
Ryan,
confident
you
to take out the
require
ton.
100.
But he go tops. You know, that's a missed opportunity, doesn't he?
I think he was also perhaps caught in two minds, because actually the Liar Dart one was
60.
actually quite nice for the treble to
Charlie,
leave
you
double
require
10. But he's
52.
so persistent on tops, he decided actually in the end I want to stick with that MO without maybe much conviction. He's left himself on it. If Manby misses double 16,
20.
and double 16 he will miss. Now Brownley's going to get an opportunity to go 2 points clear at the top of the table, and this would actually put Charlie
Ryan, you
Manby down to
require
third
40.
place in the group.
So after winning his first 4 games yesterday, it looks like it could be back-to-back losses.
Game shot, and
And it
that's
is.
Ryan Brownley.
It is back-to-back defeats for Charlie Manby, but for Ryan Brownley, he's beginning just to take charge of the situation in this Group A. He moves to the top of the pile. He But he's 2 points clear, and that solemn look on the face of Charlie Manby tells you everything you need to know. He was top of the table unbeaten prior to the meeting between the pair yesterday, but if Henry Coates takes care of Nathan Kerr, he could drop down to 4th.
$54. Charlie Maguire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George
require
Gay wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's giving George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. For the break, Ryan Brownley got a 4-2 win over Charlie Manby, which puts him to the top of the pile in this Group A. Match number 3 is a meeting between Nathan Kerr and Henry Coates. Now, not to be confused, that is Henry Coates and not a younger version of Keegan Brown in your picture there. Nathan, in his second day of his campaign, hit a 9-darter on the JDC circuit. The man from Preston looking to light it up in the North End of Portsmouth up against Henry Coates, the now 19-year-old from Matlock, a former Development Tour title winner. And he's looking to pick up his first title here. I was actually having a little bit of a chat with him this morning for another feature that you'll see a little bit later on in the week, and he was saying that winning one of these, winning the Super Series or winning a week here, is very much at the top of his bucket list. between now and the end of 2025. And as far as yesterday's concerned, his numbers,
First leg is
well, they would stack
Nathan
up
to
for
throw
any week here.
first.
91.78 was his overall average of the day. 34% in terms of his finishing. 10.18 is most of the group. And a couple of ton plus checkouts. He was there or thereabouts. It was just when it mattered, maybe he was just
59.
found wanting a little bit.
Do you know what? And that's the weirdest thing. Like, we look at stats a lot of the time, because darts is all based on numbers. And you think, obviously, the top two was obviously Ryan and Charlie, and yet the person that had the highest average throughout the day yesterday was Henry in fourth, and the person that had the highest checkouts was obviously
81.
Jensen, who were third. So it just shows you that, there's so much depth in this group, and it's not just one and two running away with it.
85.
Also shows what can be given for a bit of consistency, because
45.
Because you look at Manby and you look at Brownley and you look at them yesterday, they were good, but they were more consistent than the others. They never quite had the rip-roaring numbers maybe that perhaps the likes of Coates or Walker in terms of his finishing had, but they were able to sustain it for a longer course, as Henry Coates finds 180, number 11 of the week.
60.
So it looks like Henry's
require 102.
looking to beat Charlie's 130 average at this stage in the match. So it's double top. Oh, what a start.
Game shot in the first leg, Henry Coates.
Superb start, the perfect start for Henry Coates. A 102 check out, 12 darter to get us up
Second
and
leg is
running.
Henry to throw first. Game on.
It's always a bonus when we've got at least one Henry's good at darts in the building.
55.
One Henry that can actually do their job.
$41.
However, there's only one Henry guaranteed to make it through to Saturday night. That's all I'm saying.
57.
Let's see how bad your cold gets first.
Oh, don't go there. You might put on your own tomorrow, pal.
Feels like it anyway.
45.
Cold.
What do you turn the heating up for you?
174.
Yeah, Henry there making inroads on his thrower. Still averaging way over the 100 mark. There's almost 60 points in between the averages at the moment. And that's how well Henry's playing.
100.
Yeah, there's an absolute chasm between the pair, but Henry Coates has gone off to a real lightning start here.
97.
He hasn't had... he's just had the one treblers turn really in this whole contest so far. That's how good things have been for him. 110.5 the average.
41. Henry
Nathan,
require
it's
118.
a little bit of a stuttery start for him on this Tuesday.
52.
This is where we were saying yesterday, it'd be good for Henry to take it out in the next throw, because when you are in front of the opponent, your mind can go walkies.
59. Henry, you require 66.
So 66 for 2 love. On treble 14. Missed the big number of dart 2, but not that it's going to be too much of a problem. I suppose it's the kind of slack dart that can kind of come in when you've got such a crumb of comfort in a leg.
25.
Do you know what? It's nice to see somebody on the stage with some style and colours.
I know, I really like Nathan Kerr's shirt. Double
Game start the
10s
second
found and
leg,
Coates
Henry
is 2-0
Coates.
to the good.
Touche,
Third leg is
touche.
Nathan to throw first. Game on.
I think these early first couple of games for Nathan and Thomas,
85.
they need to start getting some confidence, because at the latter part of yesterday, even though they weren't winning, I felt like their performance was starting to pick
60.
up. Because otherwise it could be a long couple of days now.
And a long week. Remember,
41.
The top player will make it through to Saturday's final. The players in positions 2 and 3 will qualify for Group B on
60.
Thursday and Friday evening. Then the bottom 3 players will be dispensed into Group C on Thursday and Friday.
$24. $60. $100.
Good time there from Nathan. Yeah, it feels like Henry might need a bit of a reset in this leg.
41.
So it almost feels like this leg feels a bit of a struggle for both players.
$140.
That's a good 140 to leave the 111.
45. Nathan, you require 111.
Well, 6 starts here to get his first leg on the board for the day.
So he's looking at 19, so it's double 16.
Game shot in the third leg.
Well, that
Nathan
is
Kerr.
moment of the week so far for Nathan Kerr. A 111 check out, and that might
Fourth
just
leg
be
is
the
Henry
spark
to
for
throw
the
first.
young
Game
man
on.
from Preston.
The catalyst for the enzyme.
Could be the lightning, the blue touch paper.
30.
Is it going to be lit?
Hopefully not, because it means the smoke alarms are going to go off.
21. $97.
I think Henry wants to be a bit careful here, because he does want to get embroiled into a bit of a dogfight in this match.
All of a sudden, that 110 average of Henry Coates has
100.
absolutely tumbled. What was I saying?
180.
All of a sudden, he just clicks back into gear again, and all of a sudden, the worry of care may well not be something he needs to bother about once more.
100.
To be fair to Nathan, he's played more consistent in this match.
95.
He's had a lot more tons, a couple 140s, and obviously that 111 check out in the previous leg.
$100. Henry, you require 99.
Well, 99 left, 6 starts from here. Will he have a look at tops? Yes, he will, and he will leave himself on that. Well, he should have left
44.
himself on it. But a slip with dart 3, presumptuous he was going to hit the single, means he's going to have to burn one when he comes back.
36. Henry, you require 55.
Should have been looking at tops, but he's looking at 55 instead, so it's double top to go 3-1 up.
Game shot in the fourth leg. Henry Coates.
Suddenly, back on the wagon. And 3-1 to the good.
Fifth leg, it's Nathan to throw first. Game on.
Just having a look at averages for Henry Coates on the Dev Tour. 6 of his averages on the
60.
development tour over the course of his career has been over the ton mark, including a personal best of 106.84. Overall match average in his games on the development tour. This is throughout the course of his career, not just for the year, but his career. 82.92.
4.
It's not too shabby, is it?
119.
Good recovery there from Henry. Henry looks like he's in a very good position in this leg.
Yeah, you'd have to say this is a really, really professional job here, isn't it?
120.
He had a little bit of the wobble, isn't playing at his best, but is managing to find a way through. And for as good as he played yesterday, this win is just as equivalent to all the other good performances. Well, it's more equal than the performances that he put in that saw him not pick points up.
To be fair to Henry, he's still, if he takes his 102 out, he still would be averaging 2 180s in every match he's played so far this week.
Henry require 102.
Looking at treble 17.
34.
He knows he's got at least another 6 starts from here at the 68. But it's what sort of pressure can Nathan put him under?
Well, he's left on the Richie Benno score 2-2-2, and he looks like he's rather stumped here. Coates looking at 68 to get the job done. He's going to get a dart at double 16 to complete a 4-1 victory. A professional job in the end for Henry Coates. Average of 85. He got off to a real quick start. Had a little bit of a drop off in the middle of the contest, but then ended strongly. So Coates, a 4-1 winner over Nathan Kerr. That, the tail of the tape. Nothing good, 4th and 6, 102 check out as well in there for Coates. Coming up after the break, Brownley takes on Walker. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. First round is completed on this Tuesday morning, and it is Ryan Brownley that leads the table. 10 points to his name, plus 14 in terms of his legs difference. Jensen Walker, Henry Coates and Charlie Manby now down to 4th in the table. Thomas Banks on 2, Nathan Kerr on 0 points. So game number 4 of the session is a meeting between Ryan Brownley and Jensen Walker. But before we get this one underway, now I've been having a little bit of a look at some statistics, Keegs, and this has just popped up involving one of our backroom team here, Jared Cole. On Saturday, he became just the 6th player in history to win 200 matches on the Challenge Tour.
Fair play. Fair play to Jared.
First leg, it's Ryan.
And by the way, that's
Game
music
on.
to his ears, because he's in my ear and he was as stunned as everybody else to hear that statistic. He joins other players. I'll tell you what, the record holder for most wins on the Challenge Tour is Wesley Plaisir with 223, Matthew Denham
100.
with 222, Colin Osborne and Nick Fulwell both have 212, David Evans with 209 and Jared Cole with 200 on the nose.
98.
Yeah, many congratulations to Jared for his consistency. It's consistency, isn't it, more than anything?
Yeah, it is that. It is that.
Ariane Konterman's 10 wins away from making it to 200. Stefan Belmont is 15 wins away from making it to 200.
Good darts here for Jensen.
140.
So this is, yeah, I'm going to nickname this affair. I want to nickname it, obviously, because they're both looked after the same management company. I'm going to nickname it the Sportsman's Management Company El Clasico.
Well, these two really scrapping for points
58.
at the top of the table. Brownley of a win here.
Ryan, you
Can
require
move himself
70.
temporarily 4 points clear and effectively shut off the rest of the competition.
And this is the match where yesterday I felt Ryan struggled the most with.
30.
It was his one loss.
Jensen, you require
Averaged 92
63.
in the game, but lost out 4-3 to Jensen in that particular contest. He's going to get one dart at tots, just a solitary dart to get the break.
43.
Just low.
And Jensen knew that was a good opportunity.
40. Game shot in the first leg, Ryan Brownley. Second leg is
Brownley a
Jensen
leg
to throw
to
first.
the good.
Game on.
16 darter, which is exactly how he started his game against Charlie Manby.
60.
What a humdinger of a contest that one was.
I was going to say, be happy if he can follow up the same procedures in this match.
100.
That's what you have to admire about Ryan's game where it is at the moment. He's just going about doing his normal thing and
95.
Being top of the group. It takes some doing, and Ryan's just picking the cherries off, isn't he?
Absolutely, just picking apart as he needs to.
100. 100.
But Brownley's day yesterday, he was just under the 90 mark on the nose. 89.99 was his overall average. 40% in terms of his finishing. 19 hits and 47 attempts. Had 6 180s for the day. 3 ton plus checkouts and had the solitary ton plus average of the day. 101.96 against Henry Coates. Jensen's already come off the back of a average of 105.47 in his opening win against Thomas Banks by 4 legs to 0. 4 from 6
Jensen,
on his doubles, including a 113 checkout to wrap it up. Looking for 129 here, isn't going to. That's a Brownley. He's looking for
Ryan, you require
what would be the highest checkout jointly of the group, 147.
57. Jensen, you require 65.
So Jensen got a good opportunity to make it 1-1.
45. Ryan, you
weird, isn't
require
it?
90.
The player that's checkout percentage is the best by a country mile was currently 0 from 2. So right now looking at the ball to go 2-0 up.
65. Jensen, you require 20.
This is where Jensen needs to hit first start, just to give him that little bit of confidence back with the doubles. So 2 5s.
10.
He's gone the wrong side. What an opportunity here for Ryan.
An opportunity is getting squandered by Jensen. 0 from 5 in terms of his finishing
Ryan,
so far in this
require
contest.
25.
And Brownley has an opportunity to capitalise and to punish to the hilt. 88. Now 2 4s.
Game shot in
In
the
it
second
goes.
leg.
Brownley gets
Ryan
the break
Brownley.
and he opens up a 2-0 lead as a consequence of it.
That's one thing we've not said. I don't think we've said in any of Ryan's
Third leg,
games.
it's Ryan to throw
He's
first.
taken out on 21 darts.
Game on.
It's just enough. And sometimes it's all it has to be. You can have the great big averages and of course they're great for show. But sometimes it's these types of performances that
135.
perhaps matter more if you can get on the right side of the scoreline.
84.
So Ryan here would like to win this in between 12 and 15, just to give him a massive lead now.
140.
He's going the right way about things.
134.
It's a good recovery there from Jensen.
$99.
Both averages are above the 85 mark.
100. Ryan, you require
Walker just
127.
pushing, but not pushing Brownley hard enough at this present moment in time. He's looking at the 1-2-7 for a 3-0 lead. It's a dart if he wanted to at the ball, but he decides to
87.
set up for tops after 12.
Yeah, it's clever darts, that is.
134.
Jensen's ruthless on that treble 19 this morning.
Ryan, you require 40.
Well, he's forcing Brownley to take this tops, otherwise what could be an air of comfortability for the young man
Game
from
shot on the
Blythe
third
could
leg,
suddenly
Ryan
turn into a bit
Brownley.
of treachery. But a 13 darter, now that's much improved, and that's 3-0.
Fourth leg, Jensen to throw first. Game on.
Ryan's north of the 90 mark and Jensen's just below it, but will be above it. And considering they did have that little bit of what we would call a wobble of a 21 dart leg, their averages are still massively competitive in any game.
95.
Really, since that kind of ropey leg, they've kind of put their foot on the throttle a little bit, haven't they? But Brownley has got so much rope to play with. And I'll
41.
tell you what, did you see his face in the background? He absolutely gave it some gusto when Walker hit that 41 score. He smells blood.
99. $60.
So Ryan, I think this is a good opportunity here. Get a ton, put some back into the leg. That's cracking darts to leave 170. So Jensen knows he needs to put a little bit of pressure on. And he has.
140. Ryan, you require 170.
But anything of size and scale is something you would not put past Ryan Brownley. But you will put the big fish attempt past him now as Walker comes back for 80 to bring it back to 3-1.
58. Jensen, you require 80.
Looking at 25 for the ball.
55.
What
Ryan,
a
you
chance here for
require
Ryan to win it
112.
on this shot. So looking at 112. Looking at the treble 20. 72. He'd be annoyed that it's either going to be the treble 16 or the treble 12 route.
56. Jensen, you require 25.
This to keep himself in the contest. He's missed 6 starts at a double, including the bullseye in his previous visit to win a leg in this match.
Game
But he's
shot in the
not going to
fourth
pass
leg.
opportunity
Jensen
number
Walker.
8 by. Keeps himself in the contest. Forces Ryan Brownley to serve this one out.
Fifth leg, it's Ryan to throw first. Game on.
It's a brilliant first start there for Ryan.
85.
He'll be annoyed that it's just gone into the 5s. And Jensen doing his job.
139.
You know, people, you know, even though we say, oh, it was an 85, what people don't realise that 85's then cost you a simple dart at a potential finish and 6 darts from then.
180.
The look. Do you see that? The look Ryan gave it when he hit that 180.
He is
96.
absolutely living and breathing every single dart.
$55.
So Jensen there, he's got an outside chance. Look at the 20s. Staying on the 20s.
84.
And so Brownley 6 for the match from 181 to complete a 4-1 victory.
63.
25 in the last to leave himself on a combination, which means just 1 treble required for a dart and a double.
96.
It's a good last start there for Jensen.
Ryan, you require 118.
So Ryan there, 118 for the match. Still looking for the treble 20 to leave double 19. That's an unlucky thrown dart.
This
94.
could turn out being a big
Jensen,
exchange
you
here. Brownley
require
sets himself on a
86.
double, but if Walker gets this, we're back at 3-2, and we're all of a sudden back on throw. And it all of a sudden be game back on. The bullseye for Walker
39.
is low. The line was okay, but you could see he just dropped it. And so Brownley back for double 12
Ryan, you
to
require
complete
24.
a 4-1 victory and to complete a win, which would put him in full control. You can see the beaming smile on his face. You know the opportunity that's
Game
presenting
shot and the
itself.
match, Ryan Brownley.
And he takes full advantage of it. A 4-1 win for Ryan Brownley against Jensen Walker. And it means that the man from Blythe is now temporarily 4 points clear at the top of the table. The difference in the checkout success, 4 from 8 for Brownley, 1 from 9 for Walker. Banks and Coates is coming up next.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion,
Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow.
You know, I've just got to carry on going. As people, you know, you hear snidey remarks, oh, what's the point in playing? You can't just give up. It's not me, you know. I'm not just going to give up. I'm just going to play until it goes. You know, it may never go. After I lost to Phil in the World Final, he said he'll never recover from that. He'll never win a TV major. So that's when I picked the trophy up and said, where's Pikey? Because I knew he was there upstairs somewhere. I said, have some of that, son.
Well, this week's all about the young guns, but after this, we're going to be talking to one of the senior stars of the sport in Kevin Painter. I so hope he's not watching. That's tonight from 7:30 p.m. here on the Pluto TV Sports Network. Right, here we go. Game number 5 before the break. Ryan Brownley beat Jensen Walker by 4 legs to 1. Next up for us, it is Thomas Banks up against Henry Coates. For Thomas, looking to get just a second win of the group. For Henry, well, wins this, he moves back to within a couple of points of Ryan Brownley, the top-placed player in this Group A table. And if he doesn't win it, then
Thomas to throw first. Game on.
He's going to find himself streets clear ahead of Charlie Manby's match against Nathan Kerr. Now,
47.
Thomas is deciding to stick with what is the original setup for him for the week. He did have a little dabble with another
45.
piece of equipment in his opening match, and it didn't really go past the opening leg, did it?
No, he reverted very quickly back in that second leg.
38.
There seems to be a lot of darts this week where they've just plummeted into the other second and first dart.
60.
And just fly out the board without even touching it. So
95.
But yeah, it's been relentless on them treble 19s.
59.
You know, this is a
95.
potential another match where we saw it in the first match of Henry's where he doesn't really want to get into a battle, you know.
54.
He just wants to, you know, take advantage, win the legs and go up stage as quickly as he can.
59.
That's a good first start.
100. Thomas, you require
So
167.
Thomas, 6 starts at 167. You'll see the phantom throw now. That he was saying to me earlier on this morning, it's just part of the technique to get the rhythm going. If he doesn't feel 100% confident or 100% comfortable, That is what he's going to do. He's got a process.
140.
It's a process
Thomas,
that
you
he feels
require
that works,
120.
and he will stick with it for as long as he can. He's even saying to me that he doesn't actually like the idea of stacking
Henry,
the
you
darts. He actually
require
hates
43.
it. But he knows at this present moment in time to do what he needs to do. He
Game
has to
shut
do
the
it as
first
Coates
leg, Henry
finds
Coates.
double 16 and finds the break.
Second leg, it's Henry to throw first. Game on.
I think Henry would be a bit more relaxed now after winning the first leg.
140. $57. $97. $133. $121.
The score and power of Henry. You know, he won the first leg in 21
$95.
darts, and straight away his
Henry, you
average is
require 143.
north of the 85 mark already. So 70 left. Let's crack at darts to leave
127.
16.
Yeah, leaving it after a dozen to go 2-0 up. Got off to a quick start in his opening match, didn't he? He was
Henry,
averaging around
you
110
require
after the first
16.
couple of eggs. Not quite to those extremities, but
Double 8. You know, there's a little bit of pressure on her. And he does
Game
so.
shot in the second leg. Henry
just
Coates.
about squeezes into the corner, doesn't it? But it worms its way through, and 2-0
Third
it
leg,
is.
it's Thomas to throw first. Game on.
It's like a penalty, isn't it, that just goes through the goalkeeper. It squirms in,
57.
but it doesn't matter because it's in nonetheless.
You know, one thing I've noticed about Thomas's game, I don't know about you, Headers,
45.
but he actually plays better against the throw. He's scoring more freely against the throw rather than when he has to set the scores, if that makes sense.
Is it because he has to go and attack against a throw, whereas maybe when you have the darts in the hand, you can have an air of defensiveness about your mindset as he piled in the first max of the match?
It must be because, you know, he was left on 80, wasn't he, after 12 darts, and that's over 100 average, you know, just scoring-wise. So, you know, that must give Tom some confidence because he knows it's in the
92.
locker.
$133.
But you've got to be wary with Thomas because there are moments where he just clicks into gear, but I think the plague of frustration for him is it hasn't been as consistent as perhaps he would want it to be. These last 6 darts, they've been decent.
Henry,
He's posed the question of
100.
Coates.
And that's what that little bit of pressure does.
62. Thomas, you require 124.
Well, this would be the highlight of his week if he finds the 1-2-4.
I think he was trying to copy me on the old treble 17 route for 1-2-4.
73. Henry,
Careful,
require
last
38.
commentator that was commentating on Thomas Banks was saying it was a moment that made his week when
Game
the 3
shot in the
bullseyes
third
went
leg,
in
Henry
as Coates
Coates.
gets the double break and opens up a 3-0 lead.
Fourth leg, it's Henry to throw first. Game on. $140.
Yeah, it's a cracking start there from Henry.
There's a chocolate bar in
84.
Canada called Oh Henry.
Yeah, it was awful. It was terrible.
100.
They've got an advert with a really, really catchy theme tune. I'll have to show it to you in the advert break.
115.
If any of the producers are listening to this, can you cut the Wi-Fi off during the break between the 2 games, please? Appreciate that.
100.
Okay, that could be over very, very quickly.
56. Henry, you require 161.
161 and 6 starts to
121.
get the victory.
And he's put himself in the best position he could after that first start, leaving tops.
58. Henry, you require 40.
Tops of the
Game
match,
start
tops of the
and the
win,
match,
and that's a
Henry
13
Coates.
darter to round it off for Henry Coates. Average just under 90, 2 wins out of 2. He moves on to 10 points in the group, and he is providing some stiff opposition for Ryan Brownley, who he has to face in a couple of matches' time. That's how he did it. Really good performance. Average just under 90, doubling 4 from 9. Coming up next, Charlie Manby takes on Nathan Kerr. Double 10. And Scotland's off to the perfect start.
Look at the head there for Jimmy Vansky, and Burnett steps out for Richie Burnett, does find double 10, and it is a 4-3 victory.
60 to complete a 4-1 success. Third time in the chart, and the Netherlands are into the semi-finals. History is in the making, because kicks off for maximum. And I suppose the one advantage of... Well, that is absolutely incredible. Scott Campbell in a 9-dart shootout has found 2 180s. So Scotland and Belgium are into the semi-finals. The Republic of Ireland head for home. The Netherlands are into the final. Much to the delight of this packed-out Portland.
And he only needed one more. It is Wales that is through to the final.
And it's double Dutch delight. The Netherlands are the inaugural international pairs champions.
Only one winner. It's the Netherlands!
Yeah, next week the international pairs competition returns. And on Saturday night, you get a bit of a ticket with a bit of extra on top, because not just will you be able to enjoy a whole night's worth of darts, but we've got an audience with the 2-time champion of the world, Adrian Jackpot Lewis. And who knows, you might well see him play on the Saturday night, because next week he makes his long-awaited return to the sport after 2.5 years away. He'll be playing his first televised match since the 2023 United Kingdom Open. That's how long ago it has been since we've seen the Jackpot here at the Live Lounge. And that's just a taste of what we have to come here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth to the end of the year. So you've got Influencer Darts, you've got the 2 ADC Tour finals, and they have been really well attended the last couple of years or so. The next Champions Week is at the end of November, and you may see there on the 30th of November, the International Darts School League finals. Now that a great concept where some of the best youth talents from around the world go head-to-head. Then that is immediately followed by the ADC Global Championship, bigger and better than ever before. £60,000 goes to the champione of that particular competition. Now that starts in December, but will finish in January. And that is what we've got to look forward to for the remainder of the season. But I suppose this is kind of like the youth championship that we've got here at the Super Series. And our 6th game is a meeting between Nathan Kerr and Charlie Manby. And Charlie Manby may well be at the World Championship come December, because he's currently 7th in the Dev Tour of Merit in a provisional spot for the World Championship. And I'm going to be perfectly honest with you, Keegan. I'm going to be honest with all of you, my friends watching at home, wherever you're watching. Enjoy this young man whilst he's here, because we're not going to see him next year. I do not see him in this building next year. I think he gets his card by one means or another. I think he is the real deal.
Yeah, I agree with you. I very much agree with you. You know,
100.
Modus Super Series, they've got a very proud history of promoting darts players' careers into the next level. And, you know, I think, was it this year where like 80% of them that had played at the Modus?
23 players played here last year and got a tour card.
That's all you need to know, isn't it?
Charlie Manby looking to be another one off of that particular assembly line. Yeah, the players that played here last year and then went on to get a tour card are as follows.
99.
Connor Scott, Bradley Brooks, Justin Hood, Darryl Pilgrim, Cam Crabtree, Andy Bolton, Thomas Lovely,
97.
Tavis Dudney, Wesley Plaisir, Cord Decker, Nico Springer, Rusty Jake Rodriguez, Oscar Lukasiak, Jim Long, Adam Paxton, Stefan Henderijk, Sebastian Białecki, Adam Lipscomb, Marvin Van Velzen, Titus Kanik, Denny Oldercoulter, Greg Ritchie, and Victor Tingstrom. Proof is in the pudding, Keeks.
Exactly. It shows you that the system's working.
99.
And I think all the players that play at the Modus are very thankful for the opportunities that they are getting from playing darts here. Because it's not just helping, it's helping their career, but it's helping their 41. Career to get used to...
Charlie, you require 80.
Get used to the factors where, if you know no different, you know, going from playing in the pub or, you know, county or Super League to the PDC, it's a different ball game altogether.
Yeah, I was having a chat with Connor Scott the other day, and he was kind of saying that he's absolutely indebted to this place for kind of the initial
48.
building of his career
Charlie,
in
you
Southampton. And then
require
when he dropped off
20.
tour, using this as a place where he could feel comfortable at home again. He had the best year of his
Game shot
career
in the
when
first
playing
leg,
here
Charlie
in
Manby.
2024, and he's used it to really kick on in 2025 on tour. Charlie Manby takes the opening leg
Second
in
leg is
17
Nathan
darts,
to
and
throw first.
I
Game
really
on.
wouldn't be, and you got to be careful to really heap up praise and try and hype people. But I really do think this is a young man that's going to go places in this
98.
game. I really do.
I think as well as, as we are primarily looking at the youth players this week, but I think with the Modus Super
58.
Series, it's actually given something back to the stars of yesteryear. And when we say yesteryear, I don't mean 20, 30 years ago. These are regular players that are playing on the circuit only up until a couple of years ago. I think
64.
whether way you look at your darts career at the beginning or at the latter stages, I think every dart player here is just thankful for the opportunities that they're receiving.
Well, look at someone like
57.
a Kevin Painter, for example, who probably, if it wasn't for this starting up in 2021 behind the studio in Southampton, I don't think we may have seen him throw a competitive dart again, but I don't think we would have, because
55.
outside of what he kind of plays in terms of the Modus setup, the Super Series and other bits and bobs, he doesn't play the WDF. He doesn't really harbour that ambition to play on the Challenge Tour because he doesn't want to play professionally on the Pro Tour circuit anymore. We probably would never have seen him again. Same with maybe the likes of Robert Thornton and that, where maybe wouldn't have seen them in the type of limelight that we get to see them now.
140. $139. Nathan, you require 144.
Well, Nathan here has 6 darts from 144 to level this game up at 1 apiece. Can't be done now.
100.
He's played more consistent. Definitely played more consistent this morning, Nathan has, and that takes a lot of doing, knowing that unfortunately you're at the bottom of the pack.
45.
And he's not gave up, has he?
No, if anything, he's finding Zane on a bit more of a consistent basis
Nathan, you
today. Looks at 44 to level this contest up at 1 apiece.
This is the scenario that we were talking about yesterday, where, well, and obviously earlier, where this is
Game shot in the
Killed
second
it.
leg. Nathan Kerr.
and yeah, he's still on 100% checkout percentage for today. But these are the
Third leg
matches
is
where
Charlie to throw first. Game on.
some might say Charlie is going to be the obvious winner in these, but these are the ones where you can't let the opponent creep in, because
140.
straight away he's already one leg down, on the points table. If you're going to win, you want to win 4-0. If you're going to lose 4-3.
45.
Now, if we're going to be fair, which is the way we always like to be sat in these commentary boxes and these commentary gantries, we've heaped a lot of praise on Charlie Manby, and rightfully
140.
so. However, if we are to be absolutely ultra critical, and I mean critical to the point of Henry, shut up, it was this game and the game
85.
against Thomas Banks. I know he won the matches, but he did have to survive the odd scare or two. Wasn't able to really put them away properly, and we'll be looking to
100.
right that particular wrong today.
$55. Charlie, you require 121.
But he's doing a clinical job here. Potential 12 darts if he found the 1-2-1
81.
first time of asking. Average of around about 90, leaving tops after 12 to put his nose in front.
Good second dart there from Nath.
100. Charlie, you
ton.
require 40.
So Charlie Nath's got 2 throws at tops.
Game shot in the third leg. Charlie Manby.
Finds it last start, moves 2-1 to the goods, and looking as
Fourth
if he's
leg
broken
is
a
Nathan
bead
to
of
throw
sweat so
first.
far in this
Game on.
contest.
This is why I find for Charlie, you know, one thing you might have to develop in this game is learning to
40.
play all types of players, you know, not just the very elite. You know, you get used to somebody throwing 12 and 50. It's the ones that throw from an 18 to a 21. I think that's what, if there's something to come out of this week, that's what he would need to improve on.
It's dealing with all situations, which he will do, because there's no doubt of his quality, his ability, and his temperament as well is absolutely spot on.
I found it
24.
a lot more emotional today. Well, when he was standing behind Ryan in the first game, he was you could tell that facially he was getting a bit frustrated with himself, and he didn't do that all day yesterday.
Is that perhaps because maybe he now feels like he's chasing, whereas yesterday he was in full control of everything?
And that's what I can't even say a couple of bad results were, because he didn't play bad. He was just unlucky, and that's the different mindset of when you lead in the pack, and all of a sudden you're now starting to fall one behind and then chasing the top of the pack, and that's what it does to you.
Well, that maximum just suppresses Nathan Kerr somewhat.
58.
6 starts here for Charlie Manby from 2:04 to get the break and open up a 3-1 lead. And how about this for a push and a kick and a jolt in the right direction? It's been a cracking leg from Charlie, that's for sure.
64.
So Charlie here looking at 64, looking for another one for 32. So it's 32 to go 3-1 up. And he does so.
Fourth leg, Charlie Manby.
Gets the break. Really good this and Charlie Manby. 3-1 up.
Fifth leg is
in
Charlie
control.
to throw first.
And now looking to apply the finishing touches. That was a ironic, good
42.
dart, pal type look after that first dart into the treble one. Last thing he could have done with. If he hit a 140 there, Nathan Kerr is in all sorts of trouble.
83.
Charlie's reactions was almost as good as the Matt Campbell thumbs up. Almost.
59.
Yeah, the thumbs up, and then there was another one which was a couple of digits further along, wasn't there? I think the DRA Christmas party was paid for with that.
100.
Matt was obviously the first Canadian winner on a Saturday night at the Modus.
Oh God, yes, all the way back in the
100.
ye olde lively leaguey days back in Southampton.
I only know that because he absolutely crucified me when I said that obviously Jim Long was the first Canadian winner on a Saturday night. So I learned out I had that out the hard way as such.
Well, it's kind of like the old First Division in the Premier League, isn't it? Where Liverpool have won 20 league titles, but have won the Premier League twice. So when they won it in 2020, it was their first Premier League title, but it was their 19th league title all told.
$46. Charlie, you require
looking at 120 to complete a 4-1 victory. Double top leads double 10. Has got a clean target to aim at, but doesn't want to go inside because Nathan's not on a finish. He's not going to go inside. He's going to find the 120 to complete a 4-1 victory and to get back on the board. After a tumultuous few games, Charlie Manby is back in situ, back amongst the top of the mix. An average of 92.08, 4 from 8 on his doubles, rounded off for a 120 checkout. Charlie Manby 4, Nathan Kerr 1. After the break, Henry Coates takes on Ryan Brownley. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we've completed 6 matches on this Tuesday morning. Before the break, Charlie Manby got the better of Nathan Kerr by 4 legs to 1 to get his first win of the day. So that's how today's looked so far. This is how the table excuse me, consequently looks. Ryan Brownley at the top of the table with 12 points to his name. Henry Coates and Charlie Manby both on 10. Jensen Walker on 8. Thomas Banks on 2. Nathan Kerr still without a win to his name so far. So that is how today looks thus far. Now let's have a look and see what we're going to see in our next couple of matches. We kick off a meeting between Henry Coates and Ryan Brownley, 2 players who have really shone in the JDC system, so much so that they actually got an invitation to the PDC World Masters at the beginning of 2025. The top 4 players on that particular order merit got a invite to the revamped major, if you want to call it a major. We can discuss whether it's a major or not, but it might take a while. But Henry Coates got through to the last 64 of that particular competition. Lost 2 sets to 1 to Alan Suter, whereas Ryan Brownley as well had an impressive run in that particular competition. He made it through to the last 64 himself before losing out by 2 sets to 0 to Dylan Slevin, who was the number 56 seed for that particular competition. I suppose you would never have played in the old World Masters, 54. Would you, Keegan?
Wow. I did. I actually did. I played in the 2008 Windmill World Masters at Bridlington.
95.
So I bet you wasn't expecting that, were you, my old henners?
Nope, I should do my research a bit better.
140.
That's a good 140 there. For Henry to get back into this leg, but Ryan's holding all the aces to the pack at the moment.
81.
Of anyone out there thinking I've played in the 2008 Windmill World Masters,
57.
It was the youth, not the men's. The youth, I must add, because I would have been 16, and I think that was a rule because the only person that was allowed to play in the Masters who was under 18 was Van Guren when he won it.
Did not know that.
Because he had won, because I think when he was
59.
that young age, he had won 4 or 5 of the BGO big competition, 49. So they couldn't not have him in the competition.
There we go, exception to the wall as Brownley looks at tops for the opening leg of this contest. Potential breaker throw here.
29. Henry, you require 131.
Coates unable to find the one through. I've actually found the game that you played at the 2008.
It was only one.
Ryan, it was only one.
Did you even win a leg?
You didn't. You ended legless. Paddy Meany beat you by 4 legs to 0.
Game shot in the first leg, and Ryan Brownley.
Paddy Meany, what an unbelievable talent he was from Ireland. I think
second
the year
is Ryan to throw
previous,
first.
he was second to Sean Griffiths in the WDF Youth Singles. And then in 2009, he lost to Nick Kenny. So, and I think that year when I was at the Masters, I think Sean Griffiths, that's the year where Sean beat Jamie Lewis and Sean went back to back.
140.
Tell you what, there were some talents in this Youth World Masters in 08. Danny Lauby, Dimitri Vandenberg, Jamie Lewis, as you say, Oscar Lukasiak.
44.
So let's have a look. Yeah, Sean Griffiths beat Jamie Lewis 4-2 in the final. Jamie Lewis would beat Tuomas Tika of Finland, while Sean Griffiths in the semi would beat Daniel Van Morik.
Because I think in the actual men's competition, I think it was the year when Robbie Green actually had darts to beat Martin Adams. I think he had, off the top of my memory, I think it was double 16 he had to beat Martin Adams. I think it might have been 2 darts, and I think that was to win 7-2 or 7-3, and then I think Wolfie never lost a leg after that.
Yeah, one of the 3 World Masters that he would win in succession, and All of our thoughts, of course, are with the
Henry, you
Green
require
family at this present moment in
164.
time. Coach looking at 164, unable to get, and so Brownley looking at 102 for a 2-0 lead. Really good performance this. I know it's only a leg and a bit in, but average around 93, scoring really well. And he's going to get a dart at top to a 102 checkout to double his advantage.
62. Henry, you require 60.
Oh, went for the flatty.
Game shot in the second
and it worked
leg.
perfectly for Henry Coates. 14 dart break back. Did not see that coming.
No.
Third leg, it's Henry
What
to
a
throw
dart.
first. Game on.
See these modern players, Keegan. They know every trick in the book.
60.
I can applaud that because obviously he's wearing, Henry's wearing fantastic colours today, isn't he?
We saw a certain Luke L do that when he was playing. In fact, Mr. Little had played a game at Champions Week. He absolutely breathed the group he was in. So much so to the point he decided, yeah, I'm just going to throw the whole game throwing flatties.
150.
As you do.
That's confidence.
And he won the game 4-0 as well. That's the worst bit.
You went on to do some good darts, didn't he, in the end, Luke did?
Yeah, I saw him at Alexandra Palace earlier on this year. Had a good run there.
85.
Won a speedboat on Bullseye.
Can you... Where's the nearest lakes in Cheshire? Could you use it in Cheshire?
I never got the speedboat as a
54.
prize. Imagine if you're someone from... I don't know. Say Tamworth. Where's the nearest river to
95.
Tamworth?
Ryan, you require 170.
Anyway, 170 for Brownley as I go off on a tangent. So
100.
the time leads him on 70. Coach looking at 1-2-1 to re-establish the lead once again.
Looking at 84.
57.
Start with 64, so Ryan's got a good chance to break the throw. For the 70. So you're going to be 20 for tops. That's top of the shot.
30. Henry, you
To be,
require
and so Coates will come
64.
back looking at 64 to move 2-1 up. He's going to have a dart at double 16. Does not go, and so Brownley
Ryan,
for
you
yet
require
another
40.
break in this contest. Double 5, and he knows the significance of that
30.
dart, and he knows the
Henry, you
potential
require 16.
consequences of that miss. Because Coates can step in.
12.
He tried to find the in-off, didn't he, of that first dart
Ryan,
double
you
4,
require
but
10.
manages to pull it inside. Brownley gets away with one.
If Ryan gets this double, thinks his birthday come early.
8.
See, I had this
Henry, you
thought
require
earlier
4.
coming across on the ferry this morning.
Game shot in the third leg. Henry Coates.
If I was playing in this, who would I have? Who would have been in my generation of playing in this?
Fourth
And I
leg
got
is Ryan to throw
quite
first.
thinking about it
Game
quite
on.
in depth for the 20-minute journey. And the reality was, we all had tool cards. Our youth players that
100.
were from like 0 to 10 to 15, we all had tool cards. So none of us would have been playing in this.
Because the system was different, I suppose, wasn't it? back then?
57.
Well, there was no development tool. So you literally just went to Q school and got your card. And that was it.
I mean, you would have been the generation kind of
98.
kind of Aaron Monk, Ricky Evans, Jamie Lewis, that kind of
Mike
Dimitri.
Smith. See, that's the thing. Dimitri came on about 2 or 3,
57.
about 2 years later. So when I obviously started playing on the tour, there was me, there was Jamie Lewis, Mike Smith, Aaron Monk,
34.
James Hubbard. Great
James
player,
Hubbard.
wasn't
Yeah, James Hubbard. There was Daz Whittington from Stoke.
125.
And then the following year, that's when they started saying, right, the youth then got their tool cards from the youth system, all the rest of it. Josh Payne got his. Remember Josh getting his, and then Dave Pallett, Ricky Evans.
132.
And yeah, it's just, looking back now, I thought, you know, our generation that we all played with the youth darts, I'm going to be biased, but I think it was the hardest.
Ryan, you require 137.
Where depth was in numbers, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's Rod Harrington that is the person that we all need to thank for the development tour coming into play. It's one of the many ideas that he came up with during his time on the PDC board, one of the most influential figures that this sport has ever had, and I'm sure that he's sat somewhere in a lovely villa in Spain enjoying his retirement, feet up, as Brownley looks at 8-8 to level this game up at 2-2. He's tried to kit off the barrel, but he's diverted the wrong side, which is why he shuffles across.
No score.
You can see what he tried to do, and he was unlucky not to execute it.
69.
So he's looking at 50. So it's double top, 1 dart at tops.
29.
How much could that
Ryan,
dart
you require
prove?
16.
I think, yeah, because it's the younger Harrington's birthday today. So many happy returns to Ryan Harrington.
8.
My soon-to-be pairs partner in the Super League up in Essex.
Henry, you require 40.
Yeah, do tell him I said hi. I've not seen Ryan in a long while now. So that's 3-1, and that's
Henry
a crucial
Coates.
break for Henry Coates. That's the first real nervy leg that we've seen in this encounter. The averages have plummeted as a consequence of it, but importantly for Coates, a 3-1 lead. And I tell you what, Messrs Walker and Manby, who play in the next game, will be looking on, and looking on rather intentatively. Here's a result which would very much please the pair of them. It would keep Brownley on 12. It would put Coates on 12.
137.
But there would be limitations towards the damage that have been caused at the top of the group.
It's like we said yesterday, you know, I felt that either Jensen or Henry, obviously for today, would go underneath the Rager. Just do the thing, do what they've been doing all day on a Monday. And, you know, 44. So far, Henry's doing it, isn't he? It's all down to the shirt, that's what I'm going to say.
100.
Did you ever play in pink, Keegan, by any chance?
Once or twice. And that was only because of an embarrassing story how I ended up wearing pink.
59.
No, I didn't put, before anyone says it wasn't a white, I didn't put the white shirt in with a pink shirt in, or a red shirt in the washing machine. It was a
79.
a story on a Sunday morning at my first time at the Grand Slam, and my wife obviously went out, and I thought, oh, I'll tell you what I do, I'm going to iron my dart shirt.
95.
And it was a purple dart
Henry,
shirt.
You require 144.
100% polyester and a 300-degree iron. Who would have thought what happened? And the only shirt I had left was
76.
the Hawing colour pink, the fluorescent pink. Went up the beat 80, and I was like, well, it has to stay, don't it? And that was it. That's the only reason why I wear pink. Not because I was a Peter Manley fan or anything like that.
Henry, you require 68.
Well, I don't think there'd be any giving it large for Henry Coates if he wins this particular match, as he has a look at double 16 to
52.
wrap it up. Brownley,
Ryan, you require 111.
looking at 111, which has already been taken out today. Nathan Kerr found it in his match against Henry Coates. But Brownley's going to do something likewise,
Henry,
and so this
16.
for a 4-1 win for Henry Coates. And this, a win which opens up this group for interpretation.
And the match,
the 4-1 win means that Henry Coates is on 12 points, level with Ryan Brownley at the top of the group. And it means that we could potentially have a three-way tie at the top of the group. Charlie Manby can move on to 12 a win against Jensen Walker. Nervy game. Ryan Brownley with 16 darts and a double there. Coming up next, it is Walker and Manby jousting it out.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie, you
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie,
approaching the
require
jockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that
Charlie,
situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie,
Threw
you
the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got in the match. And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Henry Coates get the better of Ryan Brownley by 4 legs to 1. That means that 2 players are now tied at the top of the group on 12 points, and that could become 3 if Charlie Manby gets the better of Jensen Walker in our middle match of the session. If Jensen wins this, then 2 points to separate the top 4. You'd have Bradley and Coates on 12, Manby and Walker on 10, and then Thomas Banks and Nathan Kerr a long way back. They go head-to-head in game number 9 of the day. It's match number 8. It's the middle match of the session. Keegan Brown is alongside me in the gantry, and you get the sense that for
100.
differentiating reasons, this is a huge game for the pair.
Yeah, 100%. I think Jensen needs to bounce back from his previous defeat to Ryan.
100.
Because he's not played bad the last couple of days. To be on 8 points is unlucky, and like we said
100.
yesterday, you're going to get this table by the end of tomorrow. You're going to have 2 or 3 people on the same points, and it's all going to come down to leg difference, I find. But yeah, I think
100.
big game for both, because it puts Charlie back in the mix, and then if not, obviously if Jensen wins, it puts Jensen back in the
40.
mix. So I think it's all to play for.
Prior to that turn, both players are averaging 100.
Yeah, it's not bad, is it?
Charlie Manby could be having a bit of the old red pen in this leg.
Has he been playing bingo?
Oh no, the red pen leg. Ton,
100.
ton, 101. Although I get the sense that he'll probably head down for 25 if said Tanai was in play.
140. Jensen, you require 161.
Made me look like a right mug. Anyway, Jensen Walker, 161, bullseye.
Game shot in the first
Oh!
leg. Jensen
How
Walker.
about it? The interceptor intercepts.
Second leg, it's Charlie to throw first.
Just when
Game on.
Charlie Manby thought that he had put in a fantastic leg against Fro, he has been blindsided by the Coventry
100.
man.
Is that the catalyst that
125.
Jensen needs after the previous match?
91. $140.
So Charlie, just, you know what?
121.
You'd be disappointed that it's got into the single one, not to leave the 170. That's good darts there.
121.
So got 189. So Jensen knows he's got a good opportunity to go 2-0 up.
134.
And now he knows he has to
Jensen, you
take it.
require 115.
What way is he going to go? He's going to be looking at treble 20. Stay there. And he has.
99. Charlie, you require
Well, this so
55.
far has been nothing short of a mesmeric watch. But Manby needs his double 10,
35.
clips the wire, and he could find himself 2-0
Jensen,
down
you
as a result.
require 16.
He was given the lifeline because of the Henry Coachman in the previous game, but he may well be throwing it into the dustbin.
Game shot in the second leg.
13
Jensen
darts
Walker.
for Jensen Walker. The numbers here. 110.36 for Jensen.
Third leg is Jensen to
102.33
throw first.
for Charlie
Game
after
on.
2 legs.
It's just an absolutely fantastic standard, isn't it? You know, once again, Jensen Walker,
93.
his checkout percentage is 100. You know, he's had obviously 2 games yesterday where it was 100 and the third game was
43.
50. You know, and that's why he was so prolific yesterday at winning the matches.
60.
28 darts for Jensen to breeze aside the first couple of legs.
180.
But I tell you what, I don't know whether you saw that, but there was a bit more of a swagger about those 3 darts, a bit more venom than Charlie Manby. Put anything he'll throw, Jensen
140.
Walker will just throw back something just as significant.
100%.
92.
So Jensen here, he's got a good opportunity. Needs to treble to put some pressure on.
58.
Are we going to see the Banksy throw?
I highly suspect no.
You just said Charlie will go for
60.
25 and he hit a treble 20.
Jensen, you require 150.
Here we go. Bullseye. Oh. It was either a calculated
99.
way or,
Charlie, you require,
you know, one of the worst darts going for a
126.
bullseye.
Well, Charlie Manby needs a spark. And you can't start a fire without a spark.
101. Jensen, you require 51.
The bullseye doesn't go. He's been restricted to the odd pop shot here and there. Walker looking at double top for 3-0. Manby shakes his head in the background. He expects it to
Game
go. It
shot
does
the
go.
third
He's 3
leg,
for 3 in his
Jensen
doubles,
Walker.
averaging a ton. And that's why he climbed
Fourth
to
leg
the
is
summit to
Johnny
Series
throw
10 here at the
first.
Super
Game
Series.
on.
Both players had 3 darts at a double. Walker's taken all of his. Manby unable to take any of his chances.
135.
And he now finds his back firmly pressed against the wall.
180.
It's like we were saying, we were alluding to in the previous matches that Charlie's played today. You know, there's a lot more
58.
motion. You know, he's realised that actually he needs to play, and yeah, he's just not the same characteristics as
30.
yesterday, should we say?
Do you know what the biggest shame about this week is, Keegan?
That I'm with you?
57.
No.
Oh, no.
It's the fact that the winner doesn't get an automatic passage to Champions Week. The standard this week has been
135.
as good as possibly any of the regulation weeks of the previous series.
Oh, because it was the same for the Legends, wasn't it, with Richie?
Jensen, you require 156.
To wrap it up in some style, he's some
Game
player,
shot
isn't he?
and the match,
Jensen Walker, take a bow. His second average of 105.47 of the day. 4 from 4 in his doubles. The perfect performance. And all Charlie Manby can do in the background is just shake his head as he walks off stage left. That is some performance from some player. Coming up after the break, Nathan Kerr takes on Thomas Banks.
54. Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Gave wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job done.
And the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Going to get better than that too. A double 14.
And the match, Modus Super Series Champion,
The leading light.
Brownley!
The Super Series is sweet success for the 16-year-old. How does he hit that? That's how he hits it! And Jensen Walker is a Super Series success story!
Shot and a Modus Super Series weeknight champion.
Double 12. Ryan Brownley, that is superb.
Turn to the scoreline. He's going to go for the big fish. He's going to get the big fish.
Needs to go, and that's exactly what it does. Henry Coates finds the middle.
So we've seen these three actually become the dominant forces in this particular group. Jensen Walker, Ryan Brownley and Charlie Manby. Henry Coates is also in and amongst the mix. They're all fighting to get through to Saturday. And Saturday nights are when we open our doors here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And you can be here on a Saturday night. And this is how you get here. You scan that QR code. It takes you to a website called dartshop.tv, and whenever you want to come here, 50 weeks a year we're here, you can come and watch some live darting action. And it is a great place to be. And I say that with, okay, some rose-tinted glasses, but it is a great place to be. Anyway, Nathan Kerr and Thomas Banks next up. A nice little tops there from Nathan as he throws his final practice darts before the break. We saw Jensen Walker average 105.47 for the second time today in dismantling Charlie Manby 4-0, despite an average of 98.89. A couple of ton plus checkouts, a 156 and a 161. Vigents actually bookended his match with ton plus checkouts, 156, rounding the job off.
First leg is Nathan to throw first.
So Nathan will get us underway in game number 9 of our session. 2 players at the bottom of the Group A standings and 2 players that will look at this game as an opportunity to pick up points and an opportunity to pick up confidence.
Yeah, and that's all it is at this stage. You know, sadly,
133.
They would probably understand that they won't be in Group B after Wednesday. But, you know, they're still up there. They're still trying their hardest. And, you know, like you said, Henners, it's just all about the confidence
140.
now. I don't want to jinx it, but Nathan's throwing over 110 average at the moment. So, you know, things are looking good.
59.
Yeah, for Nathan looking to get that first win on the board, and the sooner rather than later he'll be feeling like he can get it, the sooner he'll feel like he's actually into proceedings this week.
58.
And to be fair, like, you know, we said in every match this morning so far that obviously both Nathan and Thomas, they're playing more consistent. They're
59.
playing a bit with a bit more belief.
Now, we have waited a little bit later than usual, but in the next leg we'll have the Tuesday Tungsten
39.
teaser for you. So you have all of that to look forward to in the next leg.
I think there's a wall that needs painting. I'm just going to go over and paint it for 5 minutes and watch
41.
Certainly not been like watching paint dry today. Some of the darts we've seen have been absolutely spectacular. Jensen Walker has stood out in particular, but we've also seen the likes of Ryan Brownley and Charlie Manby played some good stuff. Henry Coates, the player of the day thus far. But Nathan Kerr looking to take care of this opening leg 58
Nathan,
for leg
58.
number 1.
You know, let's be honest, if I painted the wall the standard of all the players today, the paint would still be wet on the wall. That's 38. How quick the games have been going.
Thomas, you require 92.
Game 9 already, and there's some days where we don't get past game 6 at this particular point in the session.
You weren't playing, were you?
56.
If I was playing, it'd be done by 12 o'clock. Be able to get the we'll be able to get the lunchtime deal at Greg's anyway. Double 10.
10.
So missed opportunity there for Nath.
36.
So Banksy.
Game shot in the first leg. Thomas Banks.
Well, that feels like a little bit of a steal, doesn't it? Nathan Kerr did all the scoring, but Thomas Banks was just slowly but surely creeping up towards the latter end of the leg, and then manages to find the double 9 to go 1 up, break in hand. So, your Tuesday Tungsten teaser. All 6 of the players in this group were born in the noughties, in the 2000s.
26.
How many different players won the PDC World Championship in 53. The decade of the noughties? We will reveal the answer a little bit later on.
60. 171. 45.
I think I might have the answer.
Finally, we found a commentator that plays along with this nonsense.
I like these sort of questions.
Everybody else, take note.
140.
140 for Nathan, but Thomas here in a very strong position to open up a 2-0 lead and just beginning to find something here all of a sudden. This is his best leg of the week, it's felt like. Certainly the most comfortable.
To be fair, Nathan's got a good rhythm to the game today.
100. Thomas, you require 40. Game shot in the second leg. Thomas Banks.
Really, really beginning to find something, Thomas. It's not quite the mesmeric levels that we saw from him last year, but it's seemingly looking like he's just beginning to point in the right direction again.
Yeah, I've just noticed that when he's got back to the table, he's got a bit of more of a bounce in his step. And you know, to be fair, he's averaging his best over the last 2 days, just over 80. And that should give him massive amounts of confidence.
57.
Going forward until, tomorrow, this week, and then, in the near future.
Small things create that spark.
85.
It lights up the blue touch paper.
What's the review of this blue lit paper today? Hey?
42.
Hey, the blue touch paper is always lit here at the Live Lounge. It's just a commentary catchphrase that I just keep coming out with. It started off when I was commentating on football, and a goal
57.
went in, and I've gone, and that's the lightning of the blue touch paper, and it's just stuck with me ever since.
Well, wherever it's stuck on you, I take it off you. How about that?
85.
See, these are the sorts of answers that I should be answering on the Henry Deacon Tungsten talk.
Yeah.
I'm the only person in the building who hasn't had one yet.
It's because you keep bragging about this 45 average you had.
Trust me, if you see me play, you would know that I'd be proud of it.
76.
Well, that's caught the flight.
So if anybody was out there playing at the local ADC full competition with Henry last week, please send in the averages. We are dying to witness some of these. And we understand with Henry, we truly understand with Henry that.
Well, that flight and stem is finito. Completely done.
You say it's finito. He's put it back into place.
174.
There can only be one reason for it. There must be no spares. There's no way he can carry on with that. No way.
That's cracking dart stuff from Tom. 174 to leave, doubled 6. And Thomas 2 obviously over that 80 mark.
And this is the point where he's got to go for the running repairs.
Nathan, you require
Guido-esque
120.
peed stop.
So obviously, that reminded me of an interesting story from years gone by. So that infamous match that I had with Mark Webster
80.
when all my darts fell out.
Thomas, you require 12.
What people didn't realise, that on one of the bounce
Game shot in the
outs,
third leg. Thomas Banks.
the flight came out. And because the flight came out, the dart landed on the top of the stem and it snapped the stem
Fourth
off.
leg, it's Thomas.
So there was a
to
part of the
first.
match for about 2 minutes when me and Mark Webster was trying to get the...
174.
I tell you what, for a second I thought if Thomas Banks stayed down there, he might have had something similar.
Wow. And, yeah, there was a moment in that match where me and Webby was just crowded over the
48.
table, literally trying to get the blunt side of the stem out. Because obviously me being a professional when I was younger, did I carry any spares? No, of course I didn't, because I knew best.
Yeah, that stem was more done than a steak, wasn't it?
It was.
97.
Well, that's the score in Power Pack, and as you can see, Thomas Banks no 180s, but he's had 3 scores of 174 in this contest.
65.
So looking, we've just got the data information through from Henry's last vault appearance and potentially, well, ever. So it was a
61.
42
Thomas, you
average,
require
a 43
167.
average, 44 and 43. Seems consistent.
Consistency is key.
57.
Consistently poor, but, you know. So how many legs did you actually have doubles at?
One leg, and I miss a lot of them.
40.
And the guy I had
Thomas,
darts
you require 110.
against in that leg is currently sat in this building. Anyway, Thomas Banks 110 to win this match. He was just as desperately dire, by the way.
25.
But Thomas Banks here has been anything but dire. In fact, this is up there with perhaps his performance of the week so far. Average of 81. His finishing has been a real strong point. 3 from 5 in terms of his
40.
doubling.
Thomas,
and he
you
could be
require
on the cusp
85.
of completing the most comprehensive of 4-0 wins here if he could take out 66 from this point. And he's going to get a match dart at double 12
Game
to win it 4-0. And that
Banks.
is much, much more like it from Thomas Banks. Maybe the beginning of a trend in the right direction for the Bulldog. A brilliant win for him. For Nathan Kerr, that search for that elusive first success carries on. 81.2 for the average, 4 from 6, much improved on the doubling. Next up, Jensen Walker takes on Henry Coates. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. 6 more games to go before the break. Thomas Banks beat Nathan Kerr 4-0. Jensen Walker got the better of Charlie Manby by that scoreline. And Henry Coates beat Ryan Brownley by 4 legs to 1. So this is how the table now transpires. Ryan Brownley and Henry Coates pretty much inseparable, both on 12 points, both plus 14 legs difference. But as Ryan Brownley's won one extra leg, that's the difference between the players right now. Jensen Walker and Charlie Manby are both on 10. One of them's going to drop into Group C potentially. Thomas Banks and Nathan Kerr, bottom 2 in the table. We're going to see Walker and Coates go head-to-head here. Now, this is a very interesting head-to-head because if Henry can win this, he goes on to 14 points. Top of the group temporarily ahead of Ryan Brownley's game against Nathan Kerr. But if Jensen Walker wins this, then there's a real chance that Brownley can begin to move clear at the top of the group with a win against Nathan Kerr. Manby taking on Thomas Banks. It means the top 4 again would be within 2 points of one another, but there would be just a solitary leader in the group. And in Jensen Walker, you've got so far the player of the day. I know he lost his second match to Ryan Brownley 4-1, but 2 averages today of exactly 105.47 in his opening match and a 4-0 win against Thomas Banks, and his last game in a 4-0 win against Charlie Manby. Even though the averages are identical, the previous one was better. 4 from 4 in his doubles, 2 ton plus checkouts, including a 161. He's going to take some stopping, Keegs.
He is that.
180.
But Henry looking to be on his coattails.
140.
So straight away, here we go. Oh, I thought you start thinking about the 9.
97. 98. 140.
Well, Coates leaves himself on 84 after 9. Potential 11 dart breaker throw in this opening leg.
100. Henry, you
But
require
Jensen leaves
84.
himself in situ. It's going to be 1 dart at the bull. Only
Game
needs
shot
1
in the
dart at the
first
ball. He's been
leg,
really
Henry
good on that
Coates.
target this week, hasn't he?
He has. He's been that good. I'm surprised he's not gave it the old Bob Anderson finger.
Second leg, it's Henry to throw first. Game on.
The Limestone Cowboy, the 1988 champion of the world.
100.
He was also a 3-time world master.
He was, and
99.
so the main difference between when Martin Adams won it 3 times on a bounce and Bob was Bob actually started it from round 1,
96.
where Martin would come into it at the last 32 stage.
Yeah, it kind of changed because the broadcasters wanted the guarantee, didn't they, of the top players in the televised part of the tournament. I think that's probably where the next stage of the PDC
121.
World Masters may develop is maybe instead of it being 24 straight through to the finals, maybe it being 16 and 16. I mean, I tell you what I'd love to see
81.
happen. It won't happen. But a bit like snooker, the top 16 players on the 1-year list. So everything that's played in 2025, that's the order of merit that counts. Top 16 off of that, you're awarding performances based on a year, which will then go on to a 2-year order of merit.
58. Henry, you require 124.
If I had it my way, oh, here we go.
Game shot, the
bullseye
second leg,
again.
Henry Coates.
He's taking the Michael, isn't he? Hey?
2-0, averaging 111.33. Have that for some medicine, Jensen Walker.
And he's, as it stands,
132.
Henry's actually got a checkout percentage of 100% on the smallest target on the board. That is how well he's playing.
140.
He's averaging 114.2. This is some performance from the young man.
Before I was obviously rudely
45.
interrupted by Henry's 124 checkout on the ball. What I was going to say was, I think the World Masters within the PDC, get all the qualification right for everyone, but everybody starts at the beginning, and then it's a bit like the snooker shootout. A true performance of the player.
Yeah, certainly a great addition to the calendar. Luke Humphries picking up the title, beating the Ferret in the final. But this is some game. Two young masters at work here. 177 leads Walker on 66. What Henry would give for 140 right now. Working towards, but was unable to
Jensen,
get.
you require
Jensen
66.
hasn't had a dart at a double yet. That should change here.
Looking for 12. Well, 20 for 32.
34.
Wow, side
Henry,
chance.
you
You know,
require 85.
it's going to be 16 for the favourite. Oh no, so it's double 8, double 9 even.
76.
Well, should have hit the big number for a go at the bull, really, shouldn't he? I say jest. Jensen 32 to reduce the gap
32.
to 2-1.
And you feel for Jensen, he needs this.
Game shot in the third leg.
Takes
Jensen
it.
Walker.
Reduces the deficit in half.
Fourth leg, it's Henry to throw first. Game on.
With a real laser-like focus on his face. Two players, actually, you would say have got that real focus as a key strength. Henry Coates is not really a player that gives too much away, good or bad.
99.
The type of player that you would never know what the
81.
scoreline is because he never gives away how he's feeling about a game.
96.
I remember many moons, obviously it was many moons ago, but Mark Webster gave me a piece of advice. He said, if you ever get angry or annoyed,
100.
express it at the dartboard as you're walking up towards it. So when you've came back, you've just got a poker face.
60.
So he said, even if you could have, you hit 180 or you hit 26, you've still got the same facial expression. Nothing changes. And that was probably one of the best
125.
advice I ever got from him.
I reckon he's got a career in punditry, you know, old Webby.
Yeah, he's not bad at that, is he? Hey.
100.
Well, Henry Coates
Henry,
had a
you
very
require
difficult last start there
55.
because he tried not to catch, is why he went wide and hit the 5. Has to spurn one,
Game
but it
shot in the fourth
is rendered
leg,
irrelevant
Henry
anyway.
Coates.
Tops goes 3-1 up, averaging 105.
Is this going to
Fifth
be
leg,
a
it's Jensen
third
to throw first. Game
105
on.
average we've seen today?
The standard I mean, we expected this group to
96.
be really good. But did we expect this?
It's like your
60.
game times nearly 2.5.
Yeah, leave it out, Keegs.
96.
You wait till you play the Challenge Tour next, pal.
121.
Every single result I am going to study.
You've got too much time in your hands if you can do that on me.
Hey, it'll take about 2 minutes based on this
95.
weekend.
The most frustrating thing this weekend is actually the most consistent I've played in about a year.
180.
180 for Coates, his second of the game. The average 107 on the cusp of a 4-1 victory.
140. Henry, you
For
require
Jensen Walker,
140.
he has tried absolutely everything, but he is going to get an opportunity to reduce the gap back down to 3-2. But he's going to have to take out the
Jensen, you
74 because
require
Coates again is on
74.
tops after 12.
So it's for tops, top of the shot for gents.
34.
Does not go. And that
Henry,
look
you
on his
require
face tells you
40.
everything you need to know because he does not expect to come back. Henry Coates has been mustered in this game, but
30.
he cannot apply the finishing touches.
Jensen,
I think you should have left
require
bullseye.
40.
So gents it. Just double top. Oh. That's
Fine.
unlucky.
He was not happy. You could audibly hear
Henry,
it.
you require 10.
Henry Coates averaging 103.5, looking to put
Game
the
shot
rubber
and the
stamp
match, Henry
on what has been
Coates.
an incredible display, an incredible match to watch, and both players, their caps we doff to them. But Jensen Walker, well, he stares into the abyss as Henry Coates seals a 4-1 victory in that particular contest. 102.5 the average, 4 for 9 in his doubles, including a 1-2-4 checkout. Brownley and Kerr is next.
you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, and I should remind you that Champions Week was last week based on some of the numbers we're seeing today, because in some ways actually this session's been better than some we saw last week. Henry Coates, a 4-1 winner over Jensen Walker, average of 102.58, 124 checkout, is doubling with superb. Jensen Walker just got hit by a roadblock in that particular game. Our 11th match, we're in game 11, it's only gone midday. And it's Ryan Brownley against Nathan Kerr. It has been quick, fire, brilliant, excellent, and every other superlative you can find in your thesaurus. It's been an excellent day of darts here on the South Coast. And I tell you what,
First leg, it's
Keegan,
Ryan to throw first. Game
I've
on.
sat in this chair for nearly 3.5 years now. And genuinely, this has been one of the most enjoyable sessions
47.
I have ever commentated on.
Yeah, two things there, Henners. I agree with you 100%. I think the darts has just been so easy on the eye, and I've been worried. And the second one is, if you've been sat it for 3 years, I'm worried that you've not got a DVT at this stage.
100.
But yeah, I think the standard from the youth players today has just absolutely been phenomenal.
140.
You know, to be fair, if you look at Nathan, you know, I know he's only won a couple of legs on the board, but he's got 100%
58.
checkout. You know, it's... Yeah, everybody's played their part today in a fantastic session here at Modus.
$58. $100.
Well, Nathan Kerr here having a strong first leg
39.
against the throw, but that little slip there. Yes, he leaves himself on 164, but he's brought Ryan Brownley back into play.
Just run it.
58. Nathan, you require 164.
We've got to see another ton plus checkout from Nathan. Sadly not.
48. Ryan, you require 138.
So 138 for Brownley, and we know that he is capable of finishes like this, but he's not going to do so on this occasion. But what he is going to do, he's going to leave himself in situ. He's going to force Nathan Kerr to take out this 116.
7 scored.
But lucky they're not to hit the big 19.
44.
So Ryan, a great free
Ryan,
darts here to go 1-0 up.
32.
Just clips the barrel. Surely. With markers like that. And he
Game
does.
shot in the first leg. Ryan Brownley.
Finds a double 16 eventually. Last start in hand, and he takes a 1-0 lead over Nathan Kerr.
Second leg is Nathan to throw first. Game on. $60. $180.
Well, we did see in his previous match against Henry Coates, he had a bit of a blip in terms of his doubling, a little bit of a blip in leg one, but is he just beginning just to kind of click back into gear again
24.
after what was a bit of a stutter in the middle of the session?
I think you could be right there, Hennes.
It's interesting. I was speaking to Ryan
140.
this morning for a feature you'll see on Pluto TV in the next week or so. And I was asking him about his Dev Tour title, and I kind of said, you know, what was the kind of key behind it? What would you
30.
say was part of the reasons behind winning it? And he actually said that one of the reasons was he changed his setup, and on that particular day, he won that Dev Tour, and he has not looked back
123.
since.
In all fairness, our start plays were a creature of habit. If something's working, don't change it. But it just proves it in that first match, doesn't it, with Thomas, where
40.
in the
Ryan,
first
you require
leg he had
58.
different flights on, and then even though his game's not firing on all cylinders, he wasn't comfortable, and then he went back to something that he was happy
Game
with.
shot in the second leg. Ryan
11
Brownley.
data, 2-0, 93.94 the average.
Third leg is Ryan to throw first. Game on.
I remember making a statement earlier on this year saying that the Rising Stars Week could well be the best specials week in terms of standard. And
100.
it's certainly in this Group A living up to that kind of type.
Oh, 100%.
We will have the pairs comp back next week.
26.
That'll see the long-awaited return of Adrian Lewis, jackpot, after 2.5 years away. And then we'll play this series. We'll be playing
59.
the 13 weeks of it concurrently. So we'll be playing top to tail, no breaks. We just have 13 weeks of serious business. And in the middle of it, we'll have some ADC afternoons.
66.
The ADC Men's and Women's Championship Tour Finals. The Men's Tour Finals take place on Saturday the 18th of October. The Women's Tour Finals take place on
85.
Saturday the 22nd of November. and you'll be able to buy your tickets for that on the same website you buy your Super Series tickets. There'll be an afternoon session. They usually kick off at around about 12:30. And
26.
They really are great afternoons. We did the women's finals, didn't we?
Yeah, we did,
last year?
yeah.
And it was great fun.
I can't remember. Did you catch me off stage when I got my foot stuck?
85.
Can you remember?
It's still on the computer somewhere in case we need to use it as evidence against you.
I was thinking, where's more the risk assessment?
100. $96.
Well, Brownley leads himself on 76 to go 3-0 to the good. And after what was a bit of a shaky first leg, you have to say that Ryan's done a real professional job so far just to cut Nathan Kerr out the game.
So it's 28, double 14 for 3-0 off the barrel, and he does so.
Game shot in the third leg, Ryan Brownley.
Solid, really solid. Averaging 90, 50% on his doubles. Just carries on carrying on, doesn't he, Ryan Brownley?
59.
I think as well, he needed a good performance here, and he's definitely doing that. I think after the previous match, he'd be a bit disappointed, you know, throwing that 78 average.
96.
That was the lowest he's had here in the previous two sessions. So for him to come out and averaging, you know, over 90 after the first wobbly first leg, I think that's true testament to
41.
where his game is.
And look, in this group stage format, particularly the group A, you can have the odd wobble as long as you rectify, and that is exactly what he's doing here.
134.
Going about his business really well. His average now going up to just underneath the 93 mark. And Nathan Kerr hasn't really got any answers to the questions thus far.
41. $98.
That's good recovery there for Ryan. Nathan hoping to apply some pressure.
$21.
So probably looking at 19s to set it up. Go back up the trebles. And maybe over to the 18s.
57.
So Ryan knows he's got a good couple of throws there. I think Nathan's got other ideas. Here we go.
100.
Fantastic darts there from Nathan.
Ryan, you require 116.
And after all that, he's not left to finish.
Well, Brownley to finish the job off. Double top. Superb.
And the match.
Brilliant from Ryan Brownley. After a little bit of a slip in his previous game, he's responded really well. Average of 92.5, 4 from 7 on his doubles. Wraps it up for 116 checkout, and he's back in control of this group.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last two darts, but he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage, approaching the jockey with a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone. I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that situation there, George Gave wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires 79.
This is it. It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Ski, fresh off the back of his defeat in the final of the Champions Week in Series 11, will be looking to retain that title with Danny Van Trijk. Jess Smith could become just the second player in history to complete the set, the Super Series Triple Crown alongside Dawson Michelle. Then you've got the return of Adrian Jackpot Lewis to the fold, Team England alongside Steve Beaton. They're going to take some beating. Also look out for the Swiss pairing of Stefan Belmont and Bruno Stockley. They are going to be quite a pairing to beat, as to the United States duo. Alex Spellman, a player that we've seen great stuff of, and Jason Brandon made the semi-finals of Lakeside. He got a win at the US Masters a couple of months ago. There's some good teams, really, when you look at it on paper, but it's not going to be played on paper, as Brian Clough famously said. It's going to be played on tungsten and sisal. That'll get underway on Monday the 25th of August up until the 30th of August. And if you want to be there on the Saturday night, you've got a bit of a bonus, a Brucey bonus. If you play your cards right, you'll be able to see Adrian Jackpot Lewis in conversation at the live lounge in Portsmouth. He's going to be alongside Phil Taylor. Phil's actually going to be a part of our presentation team next Saturday night here for the final of international pairs. We'll be joining myself, Chris Murphy, and Laura Turner for commentary and presentation for that next Saturday evening. Next up for us, it is Thomas Banks against Charlie Manby. These two looking to pick up a win in match number 12. For Charlie Manby, it'll be a win. They'll put him on to 12 points and we'll put him on the coattails of Henry and Ryan. For Thomas, looking for back-to-back wins for the first time
it's Charlie
in
to
this
throw
group.
first. Game on.
You get the sense, Keegan, this is must-win now for Charlie Manby.
Yeah, 100%. You know, if he wants to stay in
140.
contention of winning the group, these are the ones that he just has to go out there.
95.
When I say go out there and play, he needs to play more consistent than he did in yesterday. Because I think, you know, no disrespect to Thomas or Nathan, but
140.
you know, at the moment, I think Charlie was just losing his head a couple of times yesterday.
Yeah, it's dealing with the
29.
challenges that different players provide. And look, the whole idea of a Rising Stars Week is for players to learn and develop in front of the cameras. And these
81.
are two very good examples of players that have come here, shown their ability, but also shown their development as players. For Thomas, it's been a
59.
different kind of development, maybe compared to most,
Johnny, you
dealing
require
with some trials and
140.
tribulations, where this young man has just improved every single time we've seen him. Double 10 for 140. He's
No
ended up
score.
busting it.
Wrong bed. Nobody wants that.
And it means he's going to have to go back to the start with Thomas Banks all the way back on 318.
95. Charlie, you require 140.
Can he put it right? You know what usually happens here? If you miss it or bust it the first time, you usually take it out the second, but he's going to leave himself
100.
tops, and he's going to get time to take out tops.
For a minute there, I thought that last start, I thought it would be Charlie's luck if it went in treble 20.
43. Charlie, you require 40.
Bust it two ways, but
Game
the
shot
first
in the
leg
first
is
leg,
over and
Charlie
done with.
Manby.
Double top goes. 1-0 to Charlie. Champagne.
Second leg, it's Thomas to throw first. Game on.
Now, I would like to remind you as well that we've got the international pairs next week, but at the end of the year,
58.
the Global Championship will return. Devon Peterson looking to defend the title that he won in 2024. £150,000
100.
is on the offing for that particular tournament, including 60 grand for the winner. Gets underway on the 1st
95.
of December, and every single dart is live here on Pluto TV. 3 majors from the ADC will be live
85.
on this particular network over the course of these 12 months. Part of a brilliant sporting package that you can
59.
enjoy across Pluto TV, which now features UFC on Pluto
Oh,
TV
yeah, it does,
in the
yeah.
United Kingdom.
140.
Also, if you're in the United States, you also get to enjoy a bit of EFL action. The League Cup is live on Pluto TV this season,
45.
as well as Wrexham's games in the EFL Championship. That for viewers in the United States.
60. $57. Charlie, you require 116.
116 for Manby to double his lead for 2-0. Try to work away over the top, was unable to do so, but
100.
manages to smother away through with dart 3 to leave himself on double 8. We said yesterday that
76.
he struggled a little bit to deal with the tasks of Thomas
Charlie,
Banks
you
and Nathan
require
Kerr.
16.
Well, he's putting that particular one right here.
Game shot in the second
2-0,
leg. Charlie
cruise
Manby.
control.
Pitt doesn't even. It looks like he's not even breaking a sweat.
Third
Does
leg,
it?
it's Charlie to throw first.
Doesn't he?
Game
He's
on.
just such a cool customer. And again, a part of that interview series was speaking to all the players this morning, and
140.
I was asking him, like, what's the future like? He's so fixated
59.
on getting things right in the present that, yes, of course, he has goals like every player for the future, but he doesn't want to talk about it because he just wants to focus
140.
on the here and now.
And that's how it should be.
Trust me, it took
117.
me 5 questions to try and get the words Ali Pali out of his mouth. But it just goes to show the real focus and poise that he has.
91.
And that's what you need.
Either that or he's that experienced in the media. He knows how to
83.
send us
Charlie, you
interviewers
require
off onto a wild
130.
goose chase. Averaging a ton right now, and he's sending Thomas Banks into a wild goose chase.
98. $58. Charlie, you require
All 13
32.
data in the offing here. 13
Game
data
shot
got,
the third
double
leg,
16
Charlie
pin,
Manby.
100.2 the Charlie Manby average.
Fourth leg is Thomas to throw first. Game on.
45 darts for 3 legs.
80.
If he gets this leg done in 5 visits, he will have a ton plus average for the first time this week.
90.
For Thomas, there's not much really he could do about
60.
this one, apart from maybe shake the hand and say, you were just better, pal.
Yeah, 100%. You know, to be fair to Charlie, he's just shy of 100 average.
42.
And he's just been relentless, hasn't he?
A bit of a statement
81.
performance, just as he knew that things could potentially be on the slide for him. Just keeps himself back in touch, it keeps himself back in reach.
174.
And also a big win here will help his legs difference immeasurably. He's
59.
even with a win here, 10 behind Ryan Brownley in that particular department, and a couple of points back in terms of the main category. Manby takes on Coates at the end of the session.
95.
Brownley takes on Banks, and the next one a meeting between Nathan Kerr and Jensen Walker.
41.
This could be a game
Charlie,
that's
you
wrapped
require
up within
100.
7 minutes if Charlie Manby takes his ton out. Double top
Game
from
shot
14
and the match,
data
Charlie
and an
Manby.
average just under 102. 4 and 5 on his doubles and a match completed in under 6.5 minutes. Charlie Manby with a statement win, and that smile that beams from ear to ear is absolutely warranted. For Thomas Banks, he was just played off the board in that one. Manby a big winner. Coming up after the break, Jensen Walker's had a couple of ton plus averages himself. Takes on Nathan Kerr.
You know, I've just got to carry on going. As people, you know, you hear snidey remarks, oh, what's the point in playing? You can't just give up. It's not me, you know. I'm not just going to give up. I'm just going to play until it goes. You know, it may never go. After I lost to Phil in the World Final, he said he'll never recover from that. He'll never win a TV major. So that's when I picked the trophy up and said, "Where's Pikey?" Because I knew he was there upstairs somewhere. I said, "Have some of that, son."
Kevin Painter talks about the ups and downs of his career and the fights that he's having at this present moment in time in the latest edition of the Tungsten Talk tonight from 7:30. Well, we have raced through 12 matches on this Tuesday afternoon. We're into the final round of games. So let's have a look and see what we've seen so far before we watch Jensen Walker's match against Nathan Kerr, because we have seen plenty of action and plenty of drama so far. Before the break, Charlie Manby, with an average of 101.9, got the better of Thomas Banks by 4-0. Ryan Brownley beat Nathan Kerr by the same scoreline, and Henry Coates, with an average of 102.58, dispatched to Jensen Walker by 4-1. Kerr takes on Walker, Coates takes on Manby, Banks takes on Brownley in the final round. This is how the table looks as we head to that final furlong of fixtures. Brownley and Coates both on 14 points. Charlie Manby a little bit further back on 12. Jensen Walker on 10. And then there is a chasm between the top 4 and the bottom 2. Thomas Banks and Nathan Kerr at the rear of the table. So, game 13 is a meeting between Jensen Walker and Nathan Kerr. Now, Jensen today has incredibly had 2 averages of 105 and 2 averages of 88. It's been good, but inconsistent at times.
Yeah, I think that's... it's just... Jensen must be so frustrated because he's in I wouldn't say similar boat to yesterday, but not far from it, where... You know, at the last game of the session, it was 2-2. And I think, you know, today after the 105 in the first match, you would have thought, right, that's the springboard, to jump into action. And, unfortunately, he lost a second, but then the 105 appeared. And so I think he's had a lot of emotion today. And, I think he'd just be annoyed with himself.
43.
Well... The thing is, despite all of that, Jensen Walker could still finish the day in 4th position in the table. One worse off than how he was at the beginning of the day.
And I think, that's... I think with Jensen's game today, not so much the scoring, but it's more the finishing. He had 66 and 100% in the 2 games that he won. But the 2 games he's lost, he had 11 and 16. So that just tells you that them 2 matches, scoring was fantastic because they were still just under 90. But it was if he was able to convert the chances, 40. The averages would be, well, more or less up there with the 105s.
Vincent van der Voort was here last week and he was very insistent on saying about players doing the right things at the right times.
And that's what darts is all about.
It was great to have Vincent as part of our commentary rostrum. Got Keegan today and tomorrow.
100.
Then a guest appearance from Trina Gulliver. Then you're back for
Friday evening.
Friday night. And then we've got Scott the Dog back on Saturday.
100. Jensen, you require 118.
Jensen looking at 118 here. Trying to work away through. He actually took that out yesterday. It was 35. The only top plus finish he got on Monday. He's had 3 so far today. 113, 161 and 156.
That 161 and the 156 came in the same match.
77.
So I think what we're trying to say about Jensen is if he takes 83. Out a 100 plus checkout, he's going to win with 105 average.
Oh, well, that 83 is just as good as any of the ton plus averages or ton plus finishes that he's had today. Just because of the timing of it. Gets a break, he shakes his head because he feels like it was a bit below par. But he manages to get the opening leg on the board and has room to manoeuvre.
58.
think
80.
Jensen would be looking at this match to target a leg difference to get some points back on the board and put a good display in.
100.
Because we said so many times, when you look at darts tables, if you've got a leg difference of between 20 and 30, that's almost worth another 2 points
59.
alone. You look at how many people that lose out by Q score by 1 or 2 legs.
140.
That's quite a common reoccurrence, isn't it, every year?
$45.
Anyway, we've not had the answer to a tungsten teaser.
Oh, yes. I've been so blindsided by all the good darts. I'll tell you what, we'll do it in the next leg. Nathan,
43. Jensen, you
some
require
struggles,
122.
and Jensen Walker, well, not giving a care about them. 1-2-2 for 2-0. Went across for treble 12 because he had the time on his side.
86.
And he's himself on double 18 upon his return.
$28. Jensen, you require 36.
So 2 18s. Is he on a split? He's going straight for it.
33.
Well, I don't know what to say to that. I think there's a moment of lack of concentration there, of just assuming he was going to hit the 6 or the 10.
It was almost as if the 10 was a gimme,
95.
and it never is a gimme, the
Jensen, you
single.
require
And I'll
3.
tell you what, there could be some embroilment here. Jensen does not want to mess around.
1.
He does not want to mess around.
Nathan, you require
'Cause all of a sudden, Nathan
151.
Kerr will look at that and think, if I can just get myself down, there could be some problems.
26. Jensen, you require 2.
So Jensen it, double 1. Must be the marker, surely.
Game shot in the second leg. Jensen Walker.
That's one thing that's always fascinated me with darts, is you can get 3 darts on the wire.
Third leg is Nathan to throw first.
None of them would go
Game
in.
on.
But yeah, you could be about 2 inches away, and we would call that the marker just to go straight in.
It's a silly old game, this. Or as Jimmy Greaves would say, it's a
48.
funny old game.
Was he Cockney?
42.
Don't worry, I'll leave my Annie McCoist impression alone.
Oh no.
60.
We can do it after the matches, and then if I think it's appropriate, we go from there.
No.
140.
No one needs to hear my impressions. Spent 3 years impersonating a commentator.
Depends who that was.
28.
So Jensen, we've got firm control of this leg.
97.
I don't know if it's Jensen's dart or the stem, but it keeps wobbling and it keeps annoying me. So if it's annoying me, how is it not annoying him?
42.
Now, there's always a dart that wobbles. Now, Paul Nicholson was in this chair with me a couple of weeks ago when Jensen was playing his regulation week.
65.
And I can tell you now, Paul Nicholson was losing his rag.
I can't imagine Paul getting a bit crazy about that.
I mean, this is the same
80.
Paul Nicholson
Jensen, you
that
require
said that my tie wasn't up to
157.
standard, so I had to redo it on Saturday night.
That's a fair point.
It's tops. It's a
Game shot in the third
157. It's a
leg, Jensen
4th ton
Walker.
plus. Check out. It joins the 161. It joins the 156. It joins the 113.
Fourth leg is Jensen to throw first.
And he's making this look routine.
140.
Well, this is becoming academic now for Jensen Walker.
100. $99.
So darts there from Jensen.
$57. $97.
Unfortunately, I think the end is hit near
62.
For Nathan here. There's the wobbly dart, first one.
95.
Well, this game and for Nathan Kerr this day is about to come to a close. Both players' days are coming to a close before we even reach 1 o'clock.
58.
Jensen,
you require 70
for a 4-0 win. 88 to put the cap on what has been a productive day.
Game shot
and
the match,
4-0 it is.
Jensen Walker.
A real kick towards the end. The 157, the highlight. Jensen Walker beats Nathan Kerr by 4 legs to 0. Henry Coates and Charlie Manby follows next.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
out for Richie Burnett. Does find double 10, and it is a 4-3 victory.
16 to complete a 4-1 success. Third time in the chart, and the Netherlands are into the semi-finals. History is in the making, because for the first time ever, there will be a paired 9-dart shootout. Well, this is the loudest I think I've ever heard the live now, because Steve West is in race again. Well, that might well be the biggest cheer we see tonight. And kicks off for Maximin. And I suppose the one advantage of... Well, that is absolutely incredible. Scott Campbell in a 9-dart shootout has found 2 180s. So Scotland and Belgium are into the semi-finals. The Republic of Ireland head for home. The Netherlands are into the final. Much to the delight of this packed out Portland.
And he only needed one more. It is Wales that is through to the final.
And it's double Dutch delight. The Netherlands are the inaugural international pairs champions.
Only one winner. It's the Netherlands.
Yep, we are back next week for international pairs. It's the second edition of the tournament. The Dutch pair of Jimmy van Schie and Danny van Tripe. Well, they won the inaugural edition of that competition. We get back underway of it Monday morning, 9:30 a.m. on Pluto TV. Well, we are live on Pluto TV once again. And we've got 2 more games to go for you. And we kick off a meeting between Charlie Manby and Henry Coates. Now, as far as Henry's day is concerned, if he wins this, then he would have completed the card. It would be 5 wins out of 5 for him. Whereas for Charlie Manby, well, he's kind of scampering around, isn't he? Needs a win to kind of keep himself in play in terms of winning this group. Loses this one, and with the consideration that Ryan Brownley takes on Thomas Banks in the last game, you would say that he would be scrapping around for Group B spot when it comes
100.
to Thursday and Friday. What says you, Keeks?
I think they've got that absolutely knock the stuffing of each other on the dartboard. That's what I think.
Charlie Manby is averaging 180.
123.
But he can't keep averaging 180 because it's
He
impossible.
can. No, he can't.
140.
160 the average now.
65.
And remember, he's averaged 130 in a game before, so we know he can hit mesmeric heights.
80.
All jokes aside, that's a bit of a slip. Such a good first leg, but he's just opened up the door here for Henry Coates.
That's good Arsenal Henners.
140. Charlie, you require 101.
Charlie at 101. Bit of a slip there into the small 5. So 76.
41.
It's all just falling
Henry, you
apart
require
after a nigh on
73.
perfect start for Charlie. And Coates here can capitalise. It's only a holder throw, but he looked for the world to be
53.
broken, and he's had a dart
Charlie,
to save it.
require
Manby,
60.
who in his previous game was 4 out of 5 in his doubles, but the match before that he had some problems,
Game
didn't
shot
he,
the first
against
leg. Charlie
Jensen
Manby.
Walker, but no problem there. 14 data to go 1-0 to the good. Last time out, Charlie averaged 101.9.
Second leg, it's
in an
Charlie to throw
absolute
first. Game up.
dismantling of Thomas Banks. As for Henry Coates, he also averaged a ton in his
97.
previous game, 102.58 in a 4-1 win over Jensen Walker.
60. $140.
Solid start at Charlie's leg.
The biggest compliment I can pay this group is it
81.
feels like watching the Pro Tour.
It does.
And we're not just talking about it because of the 101s and the 102s and the 105s, but just the consistency and the amount of averages that got a 9 at the beginning of it as well.
What do you think today? Like, for an example,
57.
Jensen's
Charlie,
played
you
5
require
games,
124.
and his overall average for the day is 94.53. That's a ridiculous standard, isn't it?
72.
You know, if Pro Tour players won a Pro Tour with that average, you go, well, they play well today. Well, it's no different to
57.
if they play
Charlie,
here or
you
they play at the Pro
require
Tour.
52.
They've still had to hit that average.
Well, his lowest average is 84.68.
Game shot in the
Charlie
second
Manby here,
leg.
2
Charlie
averaging
Manby.
107.36, back-to-back 14s.
Third leg is Henry to throw
It's like they've
first.
both got a table reservation across the road in Witherspoons for 1 o'clock.
45.
Well, I would say that they've got a meter running in a taxi outside, but let's be honest, they both order their taxis probably off of an app on their iPhones.
131.
What, you're telling me you would ring up a taxi firm now? In this day and age, you've never used anything like that?
I use it all the time.
58.
I've had some very expensive taxi journeys over the years. The other month I went to Lord's Cricket
60.
Ground via said app.
What, from here?
From Portsmouth to Lords, yes. I fell asleep and missed the train.
125.
Oh, right, yeah.
So it was kind of more a necessity than anything else. And oh my God, £146.33 that taxi cost. That's a very expensive falling asleep.
I don't even think the train's that, dear.
It was 40 quid on the way back. Admittedly, it was split in half. There were 2 of us that
57.
made the mess up.
So you're a big cricket fan, Henners?
Oh, love
58.
it. Absolutely love it. Actually thinking about going to Melbourne for the 150th anniversary test in
94.
2027.
Henry, you require 120.
120 for Coates. Treble, single.
80.
The ladder was
Charlie,
almost
you require
climbed.
114.
Manby 114 for 3-0 on the double break. Double top. For that
Game
is
shot in the third
punishment of
leg,
the
Charlie
highest
Manby.
extreme. 3 from 3 on his doubles. Henry Coates
Fourth leg is Charlie
absolutely
to throw
infuriated
first.
because he had one opportunity, couldn't take it, and Manby's picked the pieces up. 3-0 up. And look at this. Look at this.
That is a proper
60.
uppercut, isn't it? The last 6 starts to Henry, proper uppercut. But it's weird because like we're looking at this match.
58.
There's been no negativity from Charlie, has there?
It's almost as if he's just found something towards the end of the
40.
day. He's had his moment as Henry has a Robin Hood. He had his moment of frustration, and then he's just channeled it in the perfect way.
Do you know what? That's ironic, isn't it?
96.
A man from Derbyshire's got a Robin Hood.
$135.
Well,
Charlie,
he's got
you
6
require
starts at 167. Doesn't have to go for it. Isn't going to get it. But this has
58.
been a nigh on immaculate display.
But it's not over, is it, just yet?
140. Charlie, you require 109.
Well, he had the 114 in the previous leg. This for 4 out of 4 on his doubles and a second ton plus
93.
checkout.
Henry, you require 126.
Well,
60.
for Henry Coates, it's not going to be the
Charlie,
perfect
you
day, but for
require
Charlie
16.
Manby, double 8 to complete a 4-0 rout. This is awkward. Have a look at that. Probably bottom corner is all he's got. But which side does he go? Goes to the left.
Oh,
8. Henry, you
How unlucky
require
was that?
66.
Mightily.
Game shot
He's
in the
been
fourth
punished.
leg. Henry Coates.
Punishment is the key word in this contest.
do you know what? It's ironic, isn't it? For somebody, it was just head
Fifth
shaped.
leg is Henry
Nearly
to
every
throw
throw
first. Game on.
in that leg, he won. No, Tungsten Teaser.
78.
That was 4 legs ago.
Yes, Tungsten Teaser, right. How many players have won the PDC World Championship in the decade of the 2000s?
134.
3 players won the World Championship in the decade of 2000s. One of them, Philip Douglas Taylor, he won a few of them actually.
96.
And the other 2 players, John Park won it on 2 occasions at the Circus Tavern in 2003, and the first one at the Alexandra Palace in 2008, and the other one, of course, in the most
99.
famous final of them all, Raymond van Barneveld. We'll be back with more Tungsten Teasery
96.
tomorrow.
$128.
See, I've got a good question. How many nationalities have won the match play?
89. Charlie, you require 140.
Find out a bit more about that. It's Manby for the match. Looks at 140. He buzzed this in the previous game, but he gets it to win this one. And what a performance that is to end the day. 2 ton plus checkouts, the 114 and the 114. And Charlie Manby beats Henry Coates by 4 legs to 1 to keep himself in play. Well, that was a brilliant contest. Such an enjoyable game. Been an enjoyable day. That the turn of the tape. 98.5 the average, 4 from 8 in the doubles, 2 ton plus checkouts. Coming up after the break, the final game of the day between Thomas Banks and Ryan Brownley.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
jockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go
Couldn't get the job
Got
done.
out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Double 16. That shot wins week 6.
Double 15. And he gives them the reason to roar. Maximum checkout. He's done it. Choices. Gets the treble 19 for double 12. And it is wonderful from Whitehead.
Finds the treble 19, double 12 for a 9-dart finish. Oh, what a shot.
Poke at the ball, and he gets the ball. Well, he's a ball hitter, isn't he?
Oh no, not that.
Double 6. That was in, and it was out. You could see the puncture mark.
Many years on the PDC. Oh, that's desperately unlucky. Sivertson there with 60 on the floor. Oh my word.
The final name into Champions League.
Absolutely staggering stuff from David Evans. There's one of them. There's the second. This will be amazing.
Yes! What a finish! Oh, Thomas back.
Double 10 played a big part in the previous match. But it's
Last start
a
doesn't
huge
count under our
miss.
throat.
Paul Hogan trying to explain what he felt he did.
I think he's forgot that he's bust the score.
20. That may be the first time I've ever seen Sam Spivey break.
There's something bothering him here, isn't there? Maybe a little fly.
Good luck. I love you so much.
Make it 3, double 12. What a win for Jamie Durrant.
Hang on a second. That is a record-breaking max. The 134th of the group.
I think he'd hit the wire, but it bounced out, and if I didn't move, it would have definitely gone in my knee.
We say lightly toasted fingertips.
For a 9-dart leg, Richie McKee wires it.
He was playing to do it on a Saturday. It's on.
Double 12. Yeah, we had a little bit of fun, didn't we, over the last few months? But I tell you what, today has been up there with anything that we did see in Series 11 here at the Modus Super Series. We have raced through the day. Now, if you have just joined us, then you might be just about in the nick of time, because this is the final match of the day. Today's gone so quickly that Keegan Brown, after this match, will be heading on the ferry back to the Isle of Wight, and he'll be back home in time for the beginning of Doctors, if that's still on the telly.
I think they actually stopped making that.
I tell you what, when I used to have a day off, I used to love a bit of Neighbours. Neighbours in the afternoon.
Was that before or
First
after?
leg is Thomas to throw
Chess Club?
first.
Both, because it was on. It was actually the only programme, Neighbours, on the BBC that was shown more than once a day. The only other programme being the news.
85.
And the reason for it was the Director General of the BBC, his daughter used to like Neighbours, but when they were at school, they wouldn't be able, obviously, to watch because it was on the afternoons. That's why they showed it after Blue Peter in the evening.
I'm more of an Eggheads man myself.
You were on Eggheads, weren't you?
Yeah, I did all right on it. Bit unlucky. Yeah, the old really good team. There was me, obviously Glenn.
You said good team.
100.
He beat Kevin. Beat Kevin, didn't he, in the round? Ironically, the specialist subject was food.
23.
Parmo, kebab, pizza.
Ironically, pizza was...
pot noodle.
Pizza was one of the questions.
140.
Well, Brownley leaving 1-2-1 after 9 to take the opening leg.
180.
So that
Ryan, you
Maxi for
require
Banks keeps his leg
121.
competitive, but still 6 from here. Doesn't have to.
73.
But felt confident. We'll have a couple at a double when he returns.
85. Ryan, you require 48.
Double 16. Let's go 1-0 up, 14 dart leg.
Game shot in the first leg. Ryan Brownley.
1-0 to Ryan Brownley. 14 dart at
to get this one up and running.
Second leg, it's Ryan to throw first. Game on. $85.
I just think, you know, I can't echo anymore, but the standard today is just absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, just we were kind of having a chat in the break, and we were kind of crunching
90
the numbers, and yeah, it's been one of the. It's been a really good day, really good standard, particularly from the top 4, consistently punching in good numbers.
Oh, and it just proves that darts is in such great hands when these youngsters are playing it still.
Do you know what? I think the biggest compliment that I think I can pay the players here is the fact that it doesn't feel like a Rising Stars week. It doesn't feel like a youth week, if you get what I mean. It feels like its own week in every single sense of the word, and that's the biggest compliment I think you can pay the players.
100%. You know,
95.
It's like we've literally just started the new series on week 1. It doesn't feel like this is a Pacific youth event.
91.
And you know, to be able to show off the youngsters on this platform is absolutely fantastic. But obviously, it's not just fantastic for the players, but it's fantastic for the viewers looking at the next generation of dart players coming through.
And I tell you what, the future is in very, very safe hands. There's 6 more players to come in groups B and C.
You know, when I was a youngster, the future was bright with garlic bread, but you know, nowadays it's bright with these youngsters.
58. Thomas, you require 56. Yeah, 16 scored.
Tops of bags. And I thought I was the only one who blurted out rubbish around here. Double 10.
36. Ryan, you require 32.
You've never watched Peter Kay? It's a famous Peter Kay line in Phoenix Nights.
Didn't Roy Keane make a garlic bread analogy at the weekend?
16.
I couldn't imagine Roy King actually liking garlic bread.
Double 5
Game
to level up
shot
at one apiece.
Leg, Thomas Banks.
Well, that just upsets the apple cart a
Third
little
leg
bit.
is Thomas to throw first. Game on. $60. $91.
See, Ryan wants to be
55.
careful and not to start getting into a bit of a battle with Thomas.
$86.
I was just about to say, until that slip into the 5 and the treble 1, that Thomas was just beginning to find a little bit of something.
Bit of momentum on this the last game of the session.
140.
Well, Brownley trying his best just to kind of kill off any kind of hope that Thomas Banks may have got by winning that previous leg. And that is the ruthlessness that he has got to show.
66. $60. $45. Ryan, you require 124.
So you want to go for it? Do you want to set it up? Might go for 54 the ball.
56.
Ryan knows he's got a couple of throws.
58. Ryan, you require 68.
So it's 68. So we're looking at 12 for so big 13 for tops. Sorry, 3 for tops, isn't it?
Yeah, just a couple of slack darts here for Ryan, just beginning to creep in towards the end of the day.
99.
But these are the battles where Tom's is just slowly coming down. He's put a little bit of pressure on Ryan. And Ryan wants this to go in preferably first dart. So it's double 16.
Game shot in the third
does
leg.
so.
Ryan Brownley.
2-1 up, break in hand. And now looking to really put his foot on the
Fourth leg is
throttle.
Ryan to throw first. Game on. $60.
It's a good first start there from Thomas.
140.
And a solid throw.
$100. $60.
Reminder that once we're done with the live darts, there's other things happening across Pluto
57.
TV. Plenty coming up later on in the day.
40.
One of the Youth Darts Tungsten Talk once we're done, and actually a little bit later on tonight you can actually watch some extra darts because it will be the international pairs, the inaugural edition, Group 1 Day 2. It's a full session replay.
45.
It starts at
Ryan,
5 to 9 and finishes at
104.
around about 2 in the morning. Brownie, look at the 104. Thomas Banks shakes his head in the background, expects it to go, and it
shot in
does.
the fourth leg, Ryan Brownley.
Clinical. And that, incredibly, is his first time plus checkout of the day.
Fifth leg is Thomas to throw
That's just been
first.
to, isn't
Game
it?
on.
He's done everything else today. But yeah, it's just been an absolutely solid
28.
performance.
In fact, I can tell you, because we're going to be finishing early, we've got some bonus stuff for you.
125.
Which includes a chat with George Noble about his impending retirement. The gaffer will be
100.
in conversation around about 20 past 2, which means you don't have to go and watch Escape to the Country or Countdown or anything else that's on that particular time of day.
60.
Is Dickinson's Real Deal still on the telly?
Where are these random programs coming from? They all finished 15 years ago.
140.
Hey.
You're talking about Cash in the Attic next.
$83. Yes. 34.
That's right there. That's a good first start on the treble 19. He's looking for another. Class start
171
to leave 62.
$139.
So
Ryan
this
requires
for
62.
4-1 win to round his day off. Ryan Brownley looking to take centre stage at the top of the Group A table. Oh, it doesn't quite go.
46.
Banks is back.
Thomas, you require 60.
So it's double top to get. So it's 2 ends.
40.
Double 8 for Brownley
Ryan, you
for a
require
4-1
16.
win and 4 full ascendancy at the top of the group. Double 8, and that is incredibly awkward. Has to move across and finds a way
shot and
through.
the match,
And
Ryan
going into the
Brownley.
final day of Group A, Ryan Brownley will hold all the cards at the top of the table. He's 2 clear and in very good position to progress through. That's the turn of the tape from the last game of the day. Reaction and analysis is coming up next.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. What a day we've enjoyed on this Tuesday. There's been great numbers all the way through. And as you can see, a lot of games that went 4-0 and 4-1 as well. It was dominant from the top four, big numbers from the top four. And this is how the table looks following the second day's worth of play. It's Ryan Brownley that leads the way, 16 points to his name from Henry Coates and Charlie Manby on 14. Jensen Walker, despite having two averages of 105 today, is fourth in the table. That was how good the standard was throughout the course of the session. Thomas Banks on 4 and Nathan Kerr about a point. Keegan's with me here in the studio. What a day.
Unbelievable. I think if you're only just tuning in now, expecting to see the last couple of matches, you know, the averages just speaks for itself, doesn't it, more than anything?
Well, let's begin by talking about Ryan Brownley, top of the table, 2 points clear. And despite actually there being points where he had some hardships, he managed to keep it all together.
Yeah, he definitely kept the concentration going, and, you know, full credit to him, because when he had to get the job done, he got the job done quite, you know, very well. So, yes, so for him to survive another day top of the table, full credit to him.
And again, another big win against Charlie Manby, for whom he finished the day quite well, but the middle portion of the session and the beginning of the session, that's going to be really where he might kick himself a little.
Yeah, definitely. He would think it's more of a missed opportunity today. But, you know, he bounced back well in the last match. Well, the last two matches. So, yeah, so he would feel, do you know what? There's still an open chance for me to, you know, top the group tomorrow.
Yeah, a couple of points off the top players in the table. But I suppose the player of the day, you can make an argument, is Henry Coates. Only lost that last game to Charlie, and if he had won that, he would have completed the card for the day.
Yeah, 100%. And he was just unlucky. And, you know, it just proves that every match is different. And, you know, they've all got it to play for tomorrow. And I think, you know, the top four would think, do you know what? There's a challenge, but let's go for it.
Jensen Walker had 205 averages. He had 4 tub plus checkouts, and yet only finds himself in 4th.
And that's how ridiculous the standard's been today. And, you know, to think that match where he took the 1-6-1 out, like we've just seen there, and to finish it off, because, yeah, it's just absolutely ridiculous standard.
I'll tell you what, we had big expectations, didn't we, of this Rising Stars week? And so far, it really has delivered. Oh,
it's delivered +2. That's all I'm going to say. That's how I'm so impressed with how everyone's been able to cope with the pressure. You know, like here, 156 to win the match. That's not just a pub player. These are youngsters playing seasonal professionals.
Well, we can show you how good the standard has been. These are the numbers from Jensen Walker's win over Charlie Manby. 160 average, 4 from 4. And again, this is the guy that's 4th in the table. He had 2 averages of 105.47 over the course of the day. So tomorrow, Ryan Brownley's got control, but he's got a lot of people that are chasing him down.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, he might go to bed with both eyes shut, but I think tomorrow when he gets there, they're all going to go for him.
Keegs, you get the early fare. You might even get the daytime saver rate. Thank you so much for your company as ever.
You.
Plenty coming up across Pluto TV. We've actually got some bonus content for you. Coming up next, we have the JDC Tungsten Talk, talking about the future of darts, including, of course, the rise of Luke Littler. And then after that, we've got the Break of Throw series. It features Conor Keenaham, and then we've got Adrian Lewis on the Break of Throw. And then we have got George Noble talking about his retirement. Plenty coming up on the channel. Then later on tonight, we'll have Kevin Painter on the Tungsten Talk. He's not eligible for the Rising Stars week. And then we conclude with Group A on Wednesday. That's tomorrow from 9:30 a.m. Ryan Brownley has a 2-point lead at the top of the table. He's going to be looking to convert it. And then, of course, all eyes will lead to Saturday night's final, which gets underway from 7:30 p.m. here on Pluto TV. Well, that was quick fire brilliance. It's Brownley who is top of the table, but it really was a case of blink and you'll miss it. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye for now.
So receiving the trophy.
There's the second. This will be amazing.
Yes! What a finish! The new Modus Super Series champion, the Interceptor.
But Ryan Brownley, the boy from needs to go, and that's exactly what it does.
you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy. So we seal the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim.